Welcome to the final year of Tulane Dynasty. Yes, the final year here in 2030. Let me know down in the comment section below who our next stream and then subsequently single season YouTube Dynasty should be following Tulane. We have one goal on our mind. It's win a national championship. We're going to start with a tough matchup against another team sporting the powder blues, the number 4 ranked UNC Tar Heels. That is a tough matchup. Recruiting is going to matter a little bit less this season because it really doesn't matter. Like, this is the final year, I'm telling you. So that's kind of less of a focus. We're going to try to bring in some players just so we have something else to do. But it's really more about the players that we've put into place. And I'll tell you, there is a new sheriff in town at the quarterback position. It's not Earl Gage. It's not Brendan Terrell. We're going to be starting the redshirt freshman, Alex Tejeda. He's got star development. He's a 5-star with Platinum Road Dog, Silver Field General, Platinum Extender. He's got a pretty good arm, but he's extremely elusive with pretty solid accuracy, and he's quite quick. So he's going to be our starting quarterback. He's the guy. At running back, we're going to continue to have a rotation. We put in some formation or auto subs, I should say, that will hopefully get, these 3 running backs, maybe even 4 involved with Jermaine Sheed. So I'm excited for that possibility. But I mean, Shakir Stingley, Al Holiday is a great 1-2 punch, and Duke Muhammad's going to play a lot. We've got a couple of really, really good backs. With our receivers, it's the same guys you guys are familiar with, but I might try and really incorporate Byron Stacy into the offense this year. Former 5-star star dev commit to us with electric speed. And then defensively, we somehow managed to keep Deontay Figures. He's going to start at defensive tackle. He is one of the craziest freak athletes I've ever recruited. He's only a 4-star, which is still pretty good, but 6'4", 283 with elite dev, 91 power moves, 97 strength, 85 hit power. Tackling and pursuit is crazy high. Block shedding is not terrible. Finesse moves is in the 80s. He has 89 speed at 283 pounds. He's going to start for us at defensive tackle. Outside of that, Javante Babers will be a starting rush end, another elite development 5-star. He is a redshirt freshman with 87 finesse moves already to go along with 87 speed, 88 acceleration. And it's a very similar archetype on the other side in Antoine Bragg, another 5-star elite dev. It's going to be tough to fill the shoes of Lorenzo Ancra, but hopefully Antoine Bragg can get it done with 88 finesse moves, 93 acceleration, 88 speed. He's not as good against the run, but as a pure pass rusher goes, it's going to be tough to find somebody quite on his level. And of course, no more Gordon Spoon. Benji Allers, Jarrell Asher will be our main off-ball linebackers. Bernie Bland will play quite a bit as well. And then our secondary is incredibly fast, led by Jamie Copels, Derek Tongues. Taylor Fuentes is not going to start at free safety. It's going to be Noah Yates and Ezekiel Kwanjo starting at strong safety. But that's the team. We have one goal in mind. It's win a national championship, and we have to go on the road against a top 5 team to start. Now, we are in the mid-90s for overall. UNC is really good at an 88 overall, but I think it goes without saying, they're just not quite on our level. So this needs to be a game we come out and win. If we lose to start the year, that's going to be devastating. We do have a new quarterback, though, and with the new quarterback comes a new playbook operating out of the Florida offensive playbook that should hopefully really utilize our running backs, as we're going to see a little bit more pistol this year, some more jumbo, maybe some single back, maybe some full house sets. It's really going to be more power focused. And as I mentioned, it's not a game we can afford to lose. If we have any mods, we might have some bets going in the chat as to how many points we may score or win by or lose by. Maybe individual player props could be going. I'm not sure if we have any mods in the chat, but that's always a fun thing to do if you choose to join the stream, if you're watching here on YouTube. But here we go. Expectations are sky high. Let's see if we can meet those expectations. Shakir Stingley will be the main back, but this is your first look at Alex Tejeda. And there's Shakir Stingley. Probably with some space to work outside there, but you know, the shortest distance to any one place is in a straight line. So we try to cut right back up the middle. And there's that burst to the outside, and that's maybe why you don't do that. We'll lose a couple. And this is already not a great first drive. 3rd and 9. Duke Muhammad into the game. I do want to see quite a bit of Al Holiday in this one. We're actually going to take off with Tejeda. He's got pretty good speed. And if we have to run for it, I'm not afraid to do so. 85 speed isn't, you know, electric speed. It's not as fast as Brendan Terrell. It's about the same as what Earl Gage offered us. But I really like it. Oh, jeez. We're going to get sacked. Just couldn't make a decision. I didn't really just want to launch it downfield in that spot. 2nd and 24. He's got a screen going with Shakir Stingley. And we get some of that back, but it'll be another 3rd and long. All right, Hendricks in the slot. That's our starting tight end. Let's get Stingley on a route. He can't hear it. The crowd's too loud. Let's try again. All right. He got it that time. Let's go to the tight end. That's going to be underthrown. You just can't throw bullet passes in this game, and it's intercepted. Not the start we were looking for. Not the start we were looking for. All right, defense. You've made it 3rd and 16. That's a spot we should feel pretty good about. They're out of field goal range in this spot as well. And they're going to go underneath. That's a good tackle at the 35 by Derek Tongues. Are they going to be out of field goal range? They were. But they get the football back immediately. And another opportunity to score for UNC. 3rd and 5. Quarterback running into a sack. There we go. That's Deshaun Ring. We have so many great defensive linemen. He's one that's more of a run stopper type guy. But again, we should force UNC out of field goal range and jump back in on offense. And I don't like that we're sitting here at 3rd and 5. New playbook, so, you know, new things to look for. We're going to go back to the tight end. This time it's not intercepted. It's a 1st down. Tejeda's been picked off twice already, by the way. But 7 points is good. And we get the football back here, trying to make it 14-0. Going to dial up a screen on 3rd and 6, but could try to really stretch the field as Tejeda's not going to be able to get rid of the football. That's why 3rd down screens are tough. But again, we get the football back. Up 7-0. Our defense is amazing. And they're really going to keep us in games. The problem when we jump in with play the moments is this is a team that really is set up to run the football. And when we're getting 3rd and long, we can't really run the ball in these spots. Lob it up. Do we have a step there with Hendricks? No. Waited on it too long. And unfortunately, we continue to not be able to score points. UNC with the ball near midfield. This first game of the year against a top team on the road. I don't know if you can call it jitters, but, you know, we're struggling a little bit here. No doubt about that. 7-7 into the 3rd quarter. Not really getting a ton of moments here. But here we go. It's 3rd and 8. This is what I'm talking about. This is just not the way our team is set up. I want to be able to run the football, and just not really finding spots in order to do that as Hendricks drops the ball right in his hands. I get that there was contact, and UNC actually goes up, and they get the ball back. Brother. Yeah, it's killing me not giving us moments. Trying to cover everybody. Needs to be pressure. Intercepted. We got pressure. Ball up in the air. An interception there would have been huge. And again, we need to jump in and make a stop. Florida playbook seems to simulate absolutely terribly. And we know they're going to run the ball in this spot here late in the game. No, they go play action. I'm taking incompletion. I would love a moment to jump in and do something. We're doing absolutely nothing in sim, which is a problem when you're doing play the moments. First game of the year, 7 points is less than desirable. That's good pressure, though. We've sacked the quarterback 5 times, and we barely have anything to show for it. That was Jarrell Asher. Again, no more Gordon Spoon at linebacker. I'm telling my team to back up. Took 3 times for them actually to listen. Here's 3rd and 15. Check down there is totally fine as long as we wrap up and make a tackle. There we go. We will get the football back. We got the stop. Now we need a drive. 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. The playbook is entirely open. We can run the football here and feel pretty good about it. Let's get Keyshawn France a nice return. Just no burst, but this is a big drive. I'm not going to let them give me 3rd down. We're jumping in right here. Coach is acting like we're down by a billion, like we need to just completely go air raid. We can run the football. Right up the gut is fine. Now, Stingley has been a fumbler in the past. That's something we need to avoid. But we have time. Stingley's got the ball a lot today. He's going to continue to get it. Shakir Stingley with big power, looking like his teammate Al Holiday there. Who actually jumps into the game. We're going to give him the ball. Stadium's going wild. Audibles could be tough to do. But Holiday, of course, has that power that we want, and we're just marching down the field. Now Duke Muhammad into the game. Okay, we got a nice little rotation of running backs on this drive. But that was, I mean, the slowest developing handoff I've ever seen in my entire life. And we obviously lose yardage as a result. And we're on 3rd and 7. This is where we hate to be. Obvious 4-down territory. So I feel comfortable checking down to set up 4th and 2. And I think we're going to call our first timeout. Yeah, we're not really going to change the playbook after the season has started, guys. But I appreciate the suggestions. 4th and 2. Stingley into the game. They've got no safety help over the top, but we got to be able to run behind our tight ends here. Stingley's short. Oh, my God. There's no burst. Absolutely no burst. And we're going to lose the game here in week 1. Just got to be able to outrun 92 in that spot. I mean, I feel comfortable choosing to run the ball. It just did not work. And now we'll need an incompletion or a turnover, really. Mathematically, we will have a chance if things go perfectly, but it definitely does not look good right now. This is, we're staring at 0-1, which we haven't been 0-1 for a long time. That's our final timeout. 3rd and 9. They're going to go victory formation. We will have a second. We should have a second. We really need a block. But maybe we get lucky with a big-time return. We might even have 2 plays. 8 seconds. Definitely don't want to go Hail Mary in this spot. We don't have to. But we need to get out of bounds. That's the problem. I mean, we have a lot of speed. Boyce has electric speed. Eberle, not as much. So if we're throwing the ball, it's got to be probably to the right side of that field. I tried to cancel play action. We'll have 1 play. And we're going to bring in more speed. Eberle's going to come out. And Byron Stacy is going to come in. 97 and 98 speed. We're going to try to get something going on the outside. I don't think I like this playbook. Mike Mayo is the guy's name. Okay. 3 seconds on the clock. I mean, they're not letting us win over the top. The fact that we can't hear the adjustments is crazy. We might be forced to take a delay a game. I'm going to take a delay a game, try to get a different look from the UNC defense. It's not great here. I mean, we know what the result's going to be. We're unfortunately going to end up losing here. The debut for Alex Tejeda did not go to plan. It was a pretty ugly game where we scored just 7 points. And there's a runoff. I wasn't aware of that. Okay, well, That's the game. We weren't going to win the game anyway, but that's unfortunate. Tejeda goes 14 of 27 for 137 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Rushing, Stingley 21 for 80. Holiday did slightly better. We really didn't do anything that well in this game. Touchdown for Keyshawn France. And then defensively, Antoine Bragg had a sack, as did Deontay Figures. I mean, our pass rush went crazy. Asher, Deshaun Ring, all with sacks. Half sack for Javonte Babers and Noah Yates. No interceptions, though. No forced fumbles. 3 TFLs for Deontay Figures. I mean, he's a monster. Our offense just did not come to play, and some of that is certainly on me. But as I mentioned, it's tough when you just get third down with play of the moments, and I want to be able to run the football. We just did not really get what we wanted out of that game, that's for sure. But the train rolls on. We're number 6 in the nation. First home game is against number 11 Cal. So we can kind of get our resume back up with a win here over a top 15 team. And that's okay. It's another nationally televised game. If we beat number 11 Cal and look good doing it, I mean, we're going to be solidly in the top 5. The fact that we're still very comfortably top 10 after a loss like that, I think is pretty good. We're very good. You know, we're in a big-time position to win a national championship this year. Well, week 1 was ugly. I mean, there's no way around it, right? That was a really bad game for us. But, you know, you build the storyline. We face adversity. The team gets stronger for it. And, I mean, we're having trouble getting points on the board. But on 3rd and 2, that's a spot where we can run the ball. Short side of the field, Shakir Stingley. The same play that did not work when we needed it, but Stingley's actually banged up. We're probably going to take him out of the game. I would say he just needs a bit of a rest. I don't really want to play somebody that's super banged up like that. And that's kind of where he is right now. High risk of injury. Al Holiday cannot be the starting. I don't want a starting fullback. I'm going to put an offensive lineman there with good speed. Like 68 speed for Nate Westerman's good, but he starts at guard. Maybe we'll just put in like Matt Fuller. I think Al Holiday's got to be the starting running back in this one. All right, this needs to be points. We're driving. We're at home. Good block. Holiday! Took 2 to bring him down. If we got one-on-one there, Holiday's going to the end zone. I mean, I think there's almost no question. But we should be able to run the ball down Cal's throat here. But that is a TFL from Jared Oben. Duke Muhammad into the game. He's got a little bit more quickness to him, but also some power. Gets 5, and it sets up 3rd and goal from the 5. I don't love these routes. It is mesh, though. I mean, we're going to find something. Can we throw that? Don't fucking work back to the middle. Why would that be the case? As I'm trying to throw. He's sitting down wide open. If he even drifts slightly to the sideline, this is the easiest touchdown of my life. He's wide open. Look at the space. As I'm throwing the ball, he's like, what if I ran at the defender? And it's always right as you're throwing. That's the thing. Look, we're already trying to throw. It's so frustrating. I'm not going to lose my mind here early, but that is that's annoying. Game 2 crash outs. I'm cool, calm, and collected like always. I don't know what you're talking about. Seems like offense could be tough. Where is Ezekiel Quancho? Brother. He's done. He's done. Sam Sagapolu. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to say he's done for the season. He's done for the game. We're going to move Noah Yates back to our starting strong safety. Fuentes in at free safety. Quanjo's benched for like off the depth chart for the moment, and we'll bring in, I would say, Larry Travis. 3rd down and 1, down by 7. We have Al Holiday in the game. We need to be able to convert here when we have this type of power. 7 rushes for 19 yards. It might be a Duke Muhammad game. We're playing Cal. I know they're number 11. Their D-line's not like that. I know it's not. Slot fade. Back shoulder, Boyce had it in his hands. Dropped it. We'll try a field goal. Right down the middle. 39-yarder. We're on the board. Gotta lock in, dude. Our team's got to lock in. It looks like we managed to score points. Rich Quincy with the extra point. 10-7. Defense out on the field. 3rd and 17. That's why I love this defense, is constantly they put us in spots where it's 3rd and forever for the... oh, my God. That's absolutely disgusting. That's targeting. That's unnecessary roughness. That's hitting a quarterback as he's sliding. But we'll get the football back. I mean, that was the clearest helmet-to-helmet on a sliding quarterback I've ever seen. It's all good, though. Set the tone. Fight back in the game. Ran into a sack. Got to go up the middle there. All right. Let's figure out offense. How's that? Let's figure out how to move the football. I think this final season playbook change may be not working to our benefit. And we'll punt. It's going to be a decent punt, though. Give us a good bounce. Need that to bounce. I mean, look at the roll. Look at the roll. That's the best possible punt we could have had. And we're into the 3rd quarter. Duke Muhammad might have to come into the game. Okay. Al Holiday says, never mind. He's now at 11 rushes for 103 yards. I'm in. All right, Al. He had, what, 7 for 19? Holiday! Touchdown! Happy holidays from Big Al. Oh, my goodness. He's a human tank. Put the shoulder down and force some CTE on him. I mean, goodness. That was absolutely electric. All right, back on offense, up 17-7. 3rd and 5. Kelvin Boyce touchdown. In 5, 4, 3. Fucking, I didn't get rid of the football. I think we had it. And then I took my hand off the controller. I think we actually would have broken that sack. All right, we got a little bit too cocky there for a team that scored, like, no points the entire year. 3rd and 1. Give Al Holiday the football. I mean, meet him in the hole. Oh, he's short. I mean, we're going for it. So you think we're punting on 4th and inches from the 49-yard line? There's never been a more cowardly punt in the history of football. Holiday squeaks through. Holiday's got decent speed. He's going to outrun Slay. One-on-one against a DB. Throws off Slay. Carries another. Holiday inside the 10. Oh, my goodness. Duke Muhammad might vulture this touchdown, but Al Holiday, I think, has worked himself into the starting running back role again after Stingley got a bit banged up. Muhammad, touchdown. All right. I'll tell you, I don't know how we go back to Shakir Stingley after this. He might just be third down back, and Al Holiday is RB1. I think that's a legitimate possibility. We are playing Cal. You know what it might end up being? Is depending on what team we're playing, we might send some different guys out there. Antoine Bragg running on special teams is kind of crazy. We might want to take him out of that role, and I know it's because he's a backup outside linebacker. Now that we're actually starting him off the edge, I think we're going to make a change. Oh, man, that's good coverage from Boodle, too. Randy Money with a heck of a throw. Creeping up. Can we undercut that? Derek Tongues leaps. Can't make the play. Sagapolu again. Let's get some pressure. We're going to line up over the center and the guard, right in between there in the A-gap. Big hit. Let's drag him down. We're up now by 14. Time is not on the side. This is what I don't want. I don't want Bernie Bland off the edge. That's frustrating for me. We might make a change. I don't think Bland is really a good pass rusher. But in this formation, my outside linebackers work off the edge a lot. So I think that we might want to make some changes, and I'll show you here, and I'll hopefully remember to make this depth chart change outside after the game. Bland's got 84 speed. I really don't think he's like that. Yeah, he's not a pass rusher. But if I put Javonte Babers in that role, I guess he does have 92 pursuit. Do you have any ability in space? His coverage is really bad. But he's got good speed potentially to make up for it. I mean, we might try it. I don't know. I think he's got the speed to make that a possibility. So we'll see. I just don't think Bernie Bland off the edge is what we want. Aller's a bit banged up here. We just got to keep him in front of us. At this point, the big plays will hurt us. Nothing else really will. Just keep them in front. Creep Derek Tongues up to the line. Shade Asher over. We had to know that was going to be an RPO. All right, we set the edge, kept him on the inside. 7th catch for Sagapolu today, over 100 yards receiving. But again, time continues to tick off the clock. Kwanjo is into the box. He's found a way back out onto the field. Shot to the end zone, intercepted by Noah Yates. He had such a great year for us last year. And may ice the game against Cal. We tried to take it out and make something happen. That maybe wasn't the right move, but we can put the game away now, as we should be into the win column for the first time this season. Very early into the year, but it's nice to get that first one. Just no mistakes. The draws in this game, I just don't know how to work them. That's okay, though. More time continues to come off the clock. Might just go full clear out and then a check down. I mean, the tight end was so open. I just could already convince myself that we were throwing a Keyshawn France, so that's a mistake. Should be another decent punt, though. Bounce just before him. Thank you. That's about best case scenario. I was really bad on offense. We didn't chew up enough time, but still with a 2-possession lead, we're in a good spot. Oh, somebody got cooked from the slot. We don't have the speed to catch up to the quarterback. Hit him! Glenn Keenan from behind. They had a touchdown over the top. They had somebody streaking up the seam. I guess that might have been Juan Boodle in coverage, or our linebacker for 2 spread out. Or I was in Tampa too and I didn't carry vertically with Asher. Keep him in front. Nice. That should take us about to the 2-minute warning. They might get one more play off. Hopefully not, though. And they don't. Okay. Final 2 minutes. Up by 14 points. They're going to have to start getting aggressive. And when they do that against our pass rush, they're going to be in trouble. But we are not factoring in for the quarterback run game. He's so fast. Dude. Am I going to have to put a spy on the field to worry about the quarterback? It's kind of where we are right now. Cal forced to use their first timeout, which means now that they've done that, they're relying on onside kicks. If they don't get an onside kick, or two even, the game's over. Provided they even score in the first place. Keep them in bounds. There we go. 3rd and 4. We're not going to blitz down here just because one of the big advantages we have of playing defense in the low red zone is everything's so congested. Quarterback taking off. Jarrell Asher's there. Brings him down. They're going to have to convert on 4th and 3 to have any type of chance of winning this game. And that is intercepted. That's the game. It's Terrell Colclough coming into the game for the benched Ezekiel Kwanjo, who found his way out of the field in another area. But Colclough works his way onto the field, seals the deal with an interception. Got the turnover beads out, and that's the ball game. 24-10 will be your final. See if Al Holiday can end up rushing for 200. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a possibility. Cal can call their timeouts, but there's effectively nothing they can do. This game is in the books. Final timeout for Cal. Coach suggestions are to throw the football. I mean, we're not going to do that. But, again, there's pretty much nothing they can do here. Except tackle Al Holiday. 20 rushes for 158 yards. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to wait the 30 seconds. I'm just going to punt the football back. And I probably should have, right? But it's going to go faster if Cal's on offense. It can actually chew a bit of the clock. I mean, there's no chance they come back in the game. I know this is stupid, but I have absolutely no patience. And I think if we intercept it or just keep him in front of us, more time will go off the clock in the end, in the long run. And maybe that's not even the case if they're going to spike the ball. Okay, whatever. I'm done. There we go. Interception by Jarrell Asher. That's the ball game. It did save us time in the end. It did. 24-10 is your final. We're still trying to figure out things offensively. Al Holiday might be RB1 now. Touchdown and a pick for Alex Tejeda on just 18 attempts. At 172 yards, though. Holiday, 97 yards after contact, along of 63. Duke Muhammad also with a touchdown in this game. Shakir Stingley, of course, we tried to preserve his health. Receiving, Kelvin Boyce had a 79-yard catch for a touchdown. Ball was distributed to a lot of different receivers, but not for any really big gains. Only 4 TFLs in this one, but I guess he didn't run the ball very much. But also only 1 sack for Deontay Figures. Picks for Jarrell Asher, Terrell Colclough. I don't know how I'm going to say that. And then Noah Yates. All right, we're at least in the victory column there. 1-1. Also, we did get some more coach points, up to 20 now overall. Do I buy Architect, or do we just continue to go into Tactician? I think boosting spin, juke, and ball carrier vision for running backs is a pretty good idea. I think we just continue to go into Tactician. I would say let's focus on our DBs. Boost some man coverage and pursuit feels pretty good. I wish there was a boost to press somewhere in here, but I don't see that. I also wish we could be into advanced scheme guru. How do we unlock that? Oh, I guess we can afford it already, but it's 15. Because these have some good things in here. Like increased catchability for passes 10 yards or less, I feel like could be pretty good. All right, I don't know. We are back into the top 5 at 1-1. We'll go on the road to face Wisconsin, though. Why do I feel like this could actually be a tough game? It really feels like it could be. What's our running back situation look like? Risk of injury low for Al Holiday. I don't want him starting at fullback. That's just not his game. We're going to throw Matt Fuller into that spot. And Al Holiday will jump back up to RB1 for the time being. Duke Muhammad, by the way, also up into the 90s. You can see with these boosts just how good some of these guys look. Like, he's up to 97 juke move. But I don't know. Who's the bell cow of the bunch? There's not really one. It's tough to say. I mean, Wisconsin's an 89 overall. 89 offense, 90 defense. This is actually kind of a scary matchup for us. Yeah, we lost to UNC in week 1 on the road. And we just, first home game, we took the victory. Hold on. On the road at Wisconsin for the first time, really, for me, I think, in college football 25. 3rd and inches. Al Holiday and Alex Tejeda, in the backfield. Oh, good pull from the left guard. It wasn't a pulling block, but good movement in space. Westerman is the guy. That's a heck of an offensive lineman. If I've noticed now twice that Westerman has made a couple of big plays for our offense, he's got to be a heck of a player. Here's 3rd and 7. We're just going to have to check down. We can't get it there. Oh, that's frustrating. Try a 46-yard field goal. I can barely even move the thing. Oh, no. I mean, this is almost certainly a miss, guys. It's going absolutely ballistic. From deep. Doesn't have the leg. It's right down the middle. We're on the board. I've never been so excited to hit a reasonably distanced field goal. Earl Gage with a heck of a hold. And hopefully our defense can play big time against Wisconsin. Although it appears that they're moving the ball really, 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 really easily. I did not make the depth chart changes either. That's something that needs to be done. Okay. It's a decent stop. If we can hold them to 3 here, we're going to be fine. I just don't want to ever get in a position where we're really playing from behind with the way this team is built. Why would it switch me on and not Noah Yates? Oh, it will switch you on to the closest defender. I don't think that's accurate. Doesn't look like we're going to get a moment ever again. Finally here, deep into the second quarter. Up 10-7. 1st and goal. The fact that you want me to pass in this situation is frustrating. Tried to audible to a run. Did it actually work? It did. Holiday banged up. We might have to drop him from the game now. High risk of injury. He's got to go. These backs get injured so easily. Stingley back to RB1. Stingley back in the game. Didn't see very much of him from a game ago, but Stingley falls into the end zone. Big touchdown for the Green Wave here on the road. There's a sea of red and white. We're trying to turn it green here, and maybe we can with a win. Wisconsin hopefully not jumping around after this one at Camp Randall Stadium. 2-minute drill for the offense inside a minute 50 here. Up by 10. 1st and 10. Could try running the football. I actually might want to try and cut this back. It's a good gain. We'll take 6 yards there. 5 rushes for 18 yards for Shakir Stingley. Does have that touchdown, though. We're going to throw the ball. Can we throw that? Tejeda! Who do we think we have at quarterback? Patrick Mahomes? You can't make that throw. Picked off by Volk. And now we put Wisconsin right back in the game. I don't know who we think we have a quarterback that we can make that throw. I mean, there's not a quarterback that can make that throw at this level. Just was never going to get there. Our defense held strong, though. And it looks like our offense is doing pretty well in sim against Wisconsin. Got to keep that up. Stingley's banged up now. Golly. Can we get any one of our backs to stay healthy? Apparently not. Holiday back in. That's just what we're going to do. I wish there was an area that we could easily do that, like without actually switching formations, or like still keeping coach suggestions activated, but it's not really the case. Because I would pretty much alternate those guys. But also Duke Muhammad should be playing. Holiday, big power, stopped at the goal line after going through one. I think we go right back to that. I like the blocking on that. It gave us a one-on-one with a linebacker. It was significantly worse the second time calling that play. 3rd and goal from the 5. Where do we go with the football? Tejeda breaks a sack. Tejeda sprinting to the end zone. Touchdown. And that's what Alex Tejeda offers us. The ability to eliminate sacks and make something out of nothing. We haven't seen it a ton this year because it's very early in the year, and we really have not established or found our footing on offense, but that's what he can do. And listen, I hold the ball too long sometimes. We get ourselves in spots where we're going to lose yardage, but if Tejeda can throw off defenders and improvise and score, this is going to end up being a tough offense to stop. Into the 4th quarter, up by 10, defense holding strong. 4th and 4, game on the line for Wisconsin. Bernie Bland off the edge. No Antoine Bragg. This is not the group I want out there. And I'm switching defenders. It's not giving me the closest guy when I hit circle or B. Why is it not? Here's another 4th down. Maybe the final play before the 2-minute warning. It's 4th and 10, though. All right. Got to feel pretty good about our chances here. And they're going to throw short of the sticks. That's a mistake. DeAndre Alfieri. Potentially losing Wisconsin the game. Chew clock is on. 3rd and 4. 1st down ends it. Duke Muhammad is the lone back. The spin and the 1st down end the game. That is a big road win. I know it's an unranked Wisconsin team, but that is a big win. 24-14. Our offense did the job. Our defense definitely played well. No interceptions, unfortunately. 2 interceptions for Tejeda, 12 for 20. Did have the 1 touchdown. And then rushing, Holiday goes 13 for 97. Broke 5 tackles, 2 gains of more than 20. Stingley struggled a bit. Muhammad barely got any attempts. Wasn't too effective on the ones he did. A touchdown. It was a 61-yard bomb to Kelvin Boyce. But nothing particularly impressive. And then defensively, Jarrell Asher, 10 tackles. No TFLs in this game. Javante Babers, 2 sacks. Jarrell Asher, our Mike linebacker, with 1.5. Half a sack for Deshaun Ring and no picks, as we know. But a good, solid, hard-fought win. We have a week 5 bye week. Of course, as I've mentioned before, we're not really focusing too much on recruiting just because this is the final year. I mean, I'm using my hours, but, you know, I'm not really going out of our way to get any of these recruits just because, I mean, it's the final year, right? Like, I want to make sure this team is still set up in a good position, you know, long term. But as I've said, I'm not really going out of my way to make sure that it happens. That's kind of the thing. But the recruiting class is still going to end up being pretty good. And our focus continues to be on whatever team we play next. Every week, our focus is on that team. Do lose a couple of recruits here. Is that actually going to start popping up again? Oh, that would be wonderful. We're back up to the number 2 team in the nation. But this is not a matchup I want to see. Kansas State is very, very good. I don't want to play Kansas State. Why did you schedule them? It's a really good question. And I wish I had an answer. I don't know. I might start Javante Babers at left outside linebacker. I might do that. We have Ring as a defensive end. He can't be both. He can't be both. Why would Antoine Bragg not be in that role? I swear they changed my depth chart. I actually want... No, Deshaun Ring can be a right end. I swear it made a change. Figures out for... Am I missing it? Where's Bragg? Why am I not seeing Bragg anywhere? I had to have missed it. Something's like glitching out, almost certainly, right? All right, I guess Bragg stays at right end. I wanted to move him over, but that's okay. Kansas State on the schedule. Bragg is hurt. Oh, Lord. Well, that's not something I noticed. Let's check out the injury report. Torn labrum. But he's already, like, going to be back soon? You know what that gets you? Get you a big C. If you're going to play through a torn labrum, you're going to earn a captain spot. He only has 1 sack this year. He's not, doing close to what Lorenzo Ancra did. But that's okay. Recruiting-wise, our play style does not match up with Mike Braun or Connor Provo. I don't think we're getting enough TFLs. But I also don't think teams are even running the ball against us. We do get to host Kansas State, thankfully. They're an 87 overall to our 94. So, on paper, we look to be in a pretty good spot. However, I wonder if they're going to play like Kansas State typically plays and beats us. Or beat us. I would be disappointing, to say the least. But again, we're ranked number 2 in the nation. We're not even into conference play yet. I feel pretty good about our chances. Ooh. Terrell Proctor into the game. We have not seen a lot of him. Quarterback going to take off. Yeah, this is our problem. Rico Longacre. Seems like we play good coverage down the field. And then we get cooked when the opposing quarterback is like, I can just run. Congrats on the good coverage, though. No, we're cooked. Noah Yates in bad position. It's going to be 1st and goal for Kansas State. I mean, they're moving the ball extremely well. I mean, we're without our true best pass rusher, or best edge rusher in Antoine Bragg. Need Deontay Figures to step up. That's a good TFL on Darrell Gee. Or Darrell. Where's Deontay Figures? He's not in the game. Is he hurt? Why is he off the field? Get him back out there. It's a big tackle. 3rd and goal from the 3. I think we blitz at him. It could be a run. We're going to keep Babers wide. That's a nice tackle, Jarrell Asher. Another TFL. Love that. And this is a potentially weird kick. Far right hash. Pretty close here. Could get weird. And it does. No good. We'll start from the 20. Give us a good drive here. Can run the ball. We got Al Holliday. Might see more Shakir Stingley in this one too. Might eventually see Duke Muhammad. Big stiff arm from Holliday. Big power from Holliday on the truck. And already, we're approaching the 40-yard line. That's what a gain of 18 can do. Not a bad route from Hendricks. We'll get 6. Read option? Okay. Read option against a 3-3-5 look here. Holliday, I mean, there's no way we can get stopped there. I don't know how that's not a 1st down. Holliday actually banged up already. Shakir Stingley jumps in the game. We've got huge numbers here. Just got to be able to run the ball effectively in these spots when we have big numbers up front. And we do on this occasion. Muhammad into the game. Let's just clear out. If this is man coverage, they're going to be in some serious trouble. I mean, they're going to be in serious trouble in man coverage. And by that, I mean, like, guaranteed yardage. Didn't exactly try to take the top off the defense, and I think that's fine. We are a methodical offense. We don't need to be necessarily explosive one. Taking a deep shot for Kelvin Boyce. It's overthrown. And it wouldn't have counted anyway. Hold will bring it back. Well, not even. We'll get another chance at second down. 2nd and 14, which you run the risk. Because we could just totally pick up 2nd and 14, and suddenly you had 3rd down, and now you don't even make it that far. But again, Tejeda misses the throw in the rain. He's getting close to being benched. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, because that's an easy 1st down that we just did not convert. Stingley drops the ball. We're going to punt. Good Lord. All right, good punt, though. I think this is going to be a decent one. Too far to the right with the wind. It's going to be not even inside the 20. We haven't been punting very much in College Football 25 actually in the air. Usually we bounce those. So we don't necessarily have it down. I might not be the best punter on YouTube for College Football 25. Muhammad, you got to get it. They're going to give it to us. We're up 7-0. Could make it 14. I mean, how do you not run the ball here with Big Al? Feels like a mistake if we don't. Keep it on the ground. Straight up the gut. Holiday, touchdown. We just can't pass in these spots. We can't. We got to be smart. This is how we're set up to win. Run the damn football. Happy holidays from Big Al. It's 14-0. 21-0 I feel like is enough to put this game away. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds to make that happen. Our defense is playing extraordinarily well. And you know what is a problem? We're forgetting that we can run the ball. Tejeda 7 rushes for 71 yards, by the way. We need to remember that we can move with the quarterback. Broken sack. Tejeda stepping up. Look at him go, Alex Tejeda. He's not going to slide. 8 rushes, 95 yards for our Tejeda. He just won't go down. You can't sack him. As I said, you cannot sack him. Oh, we needed to go outside there. We're going to call a timeout. Oh, we had it. He was breaking another sack. We ran into that one. I tried to go straight up the field. We had it to the outside. 3rd and 13. Not going to call a timeout, obviously, because there's no guarantee we can convert here. Also, you guys got to remember, Tejeda's a redshirt freshman. It's not like he's had years to refine his abilities. Good throw to Kelvin Boyce to convert 3rd and long. We're going to hold on to that timeout. Keyshawn France down the field. Gosh. I mean, sometimes you can sack him. We just hold the ball too long trying to make a big play happen. It's not always there. All right, 3rd and 7. Let's call a timeout. Let's get Holiday on a route. They're in man coverage here. They're going to find themselves in a problem, but they're not. 4th and 7 from the 39. We'll try a 56-yarder. We don't really have the wind. This is going to be a tough one to make. But we gave it our best shot. Does it have the leg? It's off the post. No good. It hits the crossbar and comes back. Looks like 56 yards is going to be probably a 50-50. That's a good try. Just not good enough. And Kansas State's made it a 7-point game. Seen a lot of Al Holiday. Stingley and Muhammad don't really work their way into the game here a lot. Unless we change the depth chart. And that's probably a run we would cut back with Stingley or Muhammad that we really can't do with Holiday. I mean, he's truly north and south. But it works here. Touchdown. We needed a score. We know our defense is going to come up big. Our defense is great. Just need our offense to hold on. 11-point lead. We're sending Babers after the quarterback. Do have to be worried about that scramble, though. And we just left that. We left that. We left everything. We covered nothing. First down, Kansas State. We did a really good job of covering nothing there. And it's a close game. They're unranked, so this would be a bad loss. And this is one of those spots where we actually will wait for the 2-minute timeout here and then snap it later. All right, inside 2 minutes now. I mean, Holiday's got tremendous power, but if we just run the ball 3 times in a row into our line, we're going to lose the game. We will lose the game. So I don't know. I feel like we could definitely throw in this spot. Kelvin Boyce. Dagger. That's got to be it. Tejeda drops it in. Touchdown, Kelvin Boyce. Now, we do give them time to possess the football and potentially get back in this one, but with the way our defense plays, I highly doubt it. It's a 2-possession game. I don't think it's going to be possible for them. Shot down the field. Picked off by Noah Yates. That's the ball game. 28-16 will be your final. Got a little bit weird in there for a minute, but at the end of the day, it's another win. We're 3-1. No interceptions for Tejeda in this one. Love to see that change. He also could have had 100 yards on the ground, but was sacked a few times. Also, just shy of 20 attempts for Holiday, only 55 yards. Stingley 4 for 48. Muhammad 2 for 55. Okay. Everyone but Al Holiday could run the ball effectively today. Touchdown, of course, for Kelvin Boyce. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Asher and Babers. 1 sack for Ring and Deontay Figures. Welcome back. Interception for Noah Yates to seal it. In case you were curious, 5-star athlete Dom Kane, 6'6", 255. He's a tight end, supposedly, but also might be a defensive end. Number 10 in the nation has committed. Also, 5-star corner Dalton Heslop. What are you good at? I'm not really sure, but he's a 5-star, and he has now committed. Provo still not considering us due to a play style thing. Maybe we're not getting enough sacks at this point. That definitely could be the case. But Mike Braun will consider us again. And I guess we can hard sell him. Again, why am I focusing on recruiting if this is the final year? I'm not necessarily focusing on it, is what I would say. Just, it feels good to, continue kind of what we've built here at Tulane, I would say. So that's kind of my mindset, is set the team up for the future, at least a little bit. But, I mean, mostly I'm not focusing on it. I'm just, making sure we are throwing points on it, on players when we can. Just feels like, the game doesn't know, this Tulane team doesn't know that this is the final time it will be used, right? So, try to keep the dream alive. I don't know, something. Don't have enough here. I just it's the same reason why I, often re-sign players in my rebuilds. But we will play unranked Arkansas on the road. We should be getting Antoine Bragg back. And we are. Now, will my depth chart be changed is the big question in this one, because Antoine Bragg has got to be a rush end. And it looks like everyone's going to be good. Rush right end or starting right end. Someone did make the point of moving Deontay Figures back to defensive end and seeing if that impacts our pass rush at all. I don't think it's a bad idea, right? I just, I think he makes such a big impact at defensive tackle that's, not necessarily what I'm looking to do. He's so good there. I know he's also insane off the edge. So if we really feel like we're not getting enough pressure on the quarterback, with Antoine Bragg coming back, you know, we can make the call to say that, all right, Figures starting right end, and then we'll move inside to be a pass rush or rush defensive tackle. And Bragg is always going to be in the mix, but instead of Deshaun Ring, it'd be Figures, and then McMillan could come in to start at defensive tackle. That's definitely an option. Arkansas, I mean, this is their Super Bowl, dude. This is their national championship. It's a night game. Arkansas has absolutely packed the stadium. They got a big-time intro. I mean, welcome to the SEC, right? Every game's a big game. Everyone showed up to this one. 3rd and 8. Arkansas with a top 25 toughness ranking for stadium. And we're trying to make some changes. No one can really hear what's going on. Tejeda, can you get out of the pocket here and make a play? Nope. It's just going to be 3 for us, probably. We didn't really know what the play was going to be, which that's tough. On offense, when you don't know the play. And we missed the kick on the road. The score will remain 0-0. Don't get upset here. Everyone's hurt. Why is everyone hurt already? The game just started. It's too early for that. Got a running back named Phil Russo that's dominating us so far. Fuentes in the box. That feels like a mistake. Good tackle, though. Robert Ha is their quarterback. Has been intercepted in this game. 3rd and 3. Run with that. Get there. Incomplete. Oh, I thought that was a touchdown for sure. This kicker has 66 kick power, by the way. 66. He'll have no range. But he does seem to be accurate. So, that's something to consider. But, looks like we're not going to be known for our kickers in this one on either side of the ball. 4th and inches. We're going to run commit. Halfback, direct snap. Get over there with Yates. We took a bad angle. I forgot how often the CPU likes to do halfback direct snaps recently. That's a big play on 4th and inches. They might have had it anyway, but they got a ton of extra yards, which obviously we don't like. The fact that that's a touchdown is absolutely insane. That's insane. All right. Down by 10. 0 points through the first half so far for us. I mean, it seems like sometimes the CPU just, like, the game just wants you to be tackled for a loss. You don't get any type of a burst. 2nd and 12. Under pressure, just get the ball out. We'd be lucky to get 3, it feels like here. We would be lucky to get 3 yards. Tejeda is ice cold. Thought he'd play with his leverage a little bit differently. We'll try a kick. Just going to sneak in there. We are on the board. And our defense, I wish they would play a little bit better. Seems like Arkansas has not really had much of a problem at all. And they continue to drive. And they're going sideline to sideline. We just can't wrap up. 11 rushes for 82 yards. One of the strengths of this team is the front 7. And they're just running all over us. Our linebackers maybe aren't quite to the level without Gordon Spoon. But our pass rush can get there. That's a sack. All right, finally getting some type of a pressure. Was that Deshaun Ring who got in there? He's celebrating. I don't think... That might have been Glenn Keenan, you know. All right, 3rd and 10. Someone's got to get after the quarterback. Throw over the middle. Nice coverage from Noah Yates. Again, we're going to hold Arkansas to a field goal try. But, you know, this kicker's deadly accurate. inside like 30 yards, I don't think he's going to miss. Beyond that, we might have something. Our offense needs to come alive. This is probably 4-down territory. 3rd and 4. I don't think this is the play I called. It's not. That's a 2-minute timeout. I think we can run the ball in this spot, though. Seems like our O-line is extremely tired. We're going to try to run the football. Shakir Stingley into the backfield. It's 4-down territory, but it's not even going to be a factor. 1st down for Shakir Stingley. And we do get on the board there with a touchdown. 13-10. Arkansas with the lead and with the football. I mean, you know they're going to run at us here, almost certainly. Let's play action. He defended that pretty well. Outside of that first drive interception, Robert Ha, and nothing about him has played like a joke. Could be better there. But he's been locked in. 3rd and 6. If we can force another field goal, we're going to be in a fine spot. Taking off, it's so tough to make a tackle on a quarterback in space like that. Either he jukes us back inside, or he kicks out to the outside. 1st and goal, Arkansas. And we just drop all the way back. I don't know where Noah Yates is going. There's only so much end zone to cover. How about cover the guy right in front of you? Down 20-10. It's another 3rd and 6. End of the 3rd quarter. That's not even close. We have, like, no choice but to punt there. We just need our defense to start doing something. 4th down alert now. Down by 10. 5 minutes to play. I don't even know where Kelvin Boyce is. Airing it out. Byron Stacy makes the catch. Good ball from Tejeda that time. The former 5-star redshirt freshman with a step and a big catch. That got that stadium pulse going down a little bit here. Quieted down the crowd a little bit. But we need to punch one in. We need to get in. Holiday makes the catch. 3rd and goal from the 3 now. I mean, I think we probably need to try and run the ball. It's just, are they going to be able to hear the adjustment? I think they did. O-line, you got to lead the way. Holiday, stuffed. I know that we need 3 and then a stop anyway. Damn it. All right, we're going to have to take 3. And now the missed field goal earlier in the game looms large. Fucking... I pushed it all the way to the right! How far do I need to go? We got the ball back. Big interception. Why are they throwing the ball in this spot? Stepping up to Tejeda. Just can't take a hit like that. We don't know the play. On the move with Tejeda. All right, 1st down. I mean, you can't really be too mad about the defense allowing 20 points. The offense just needs to do more. There's a rushing touchdown for Al Holiday. Defense, come on. Make a stop. Seems like everyone's absolutely gassed. Yeah, it's going to be very tough to stop Arkansas here. They're trying to get creative. Deshaun Ring is all over it. No, that was Javonte Babers. Excuse me, the redshirt freshman. Javonte Babers all over it. Arkansas will have to snap the ball before the 2-minute timeout here. And they barely get it off. That's got to be intercepted, and it is! Jarrell Asher with the takeaway! We've got the football back just outside 2 minutes. Jarrell Asher with the pick on Robert Ha, who will be the laughingstock of Arkansas if we're able to get this victory. 2 fourth-quarter interceptions for Robert Ha. Crazy eyes from Jarrell Asher. We need a touchdown. Where's Arkansas? Fayetteville? I believe so. Stared that down the entire time. Muhammad gets us enough to make this a very, very manageable set of downs. Crowd's trying to get loud. Keep Arkansas in it. Holiday with a line to the end zone. Stiff arm touchdown. We've got the lead in Fayetteville. Al Holiday. The fans cannot believe they've blown this. Big Christmas. What, John Kenzie Noel? Hey, that's a good nickname. Al Holiday finds the end zone. Our defense needs to find one stop. That's what it's going to take. Can we intercept Ha again? They're throwing at Allers! It's intercepted! Easy reads. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. The user pick should end it. And the number 2, Tulane Green Wave, will survive the upset. The beads are back. Look at the crazy eyes. Huge interception. Benji Allers. Let's put this thing away. Holiday. Just stay in bounds. He's not going to rush for 100 in this game, and that's fine. Stingley into the backfield. Can he dance around and get it? Good running from Shakir Stingley. That really should be enough to do it here. Arkansas down to 1 timeout. 1:34 on the clock. Arkansas can't beat us. 24-20 is your probable final score. I mean, they should be going for the football, but I don't know why we would ever consider passing the football here. We're going to let this go all the way down. If we can just run around for 5 seconds, we've got the game. And that should do it. The game clock and the play clock are separated by about half a second, if that. That is your ball game. Victory formation, and we're not really even going to kneel it down. That's the game. No snap necessary. 24-20 is your final. Arkansas cannot believe it. 14 unanswered in the 4th quarter to give us a big come-from-behind win on the road here. Ha was picked off 4 times. The freshman has played better games in his career, probably. 1 touchdown, 1 pick for Tejeda. Still trying to find it with him. Rushing, 2 touchdowns for Al Holiday. You know, he got yards when they needed him, but Shakir Stingley, he might take over his lead back again. I don't know. We've got a real rotation going on this year. No one's going to put up individually amazing numbers. Stacy with a big 48-yard catch in this one. It was really imperative to us winning the game. TFLs for Deshaun Ring, Benji Allers, who had a great game, and Javante Babers, who also had 1.5 sacks. Ring and Allers combined for a sack, I believe. And then interceptions for Jamie Copels, Benji Allers, and Jarrell Asher, our linebackers coming up especially big. We're 4-1. We haven't exactly played our best football. And, you know, if that's how we look against Arkansas, how are we going to look against some of the real heavy hitters on our SEC schedule this year? That's obviously a little bit of a concern because in Week 8, I think we have Texas. We do get another five-star quarterback, Terrence Labato from Cincinnati, Ohio. Eric Estrada, legendary name there. 5-star defensive end from Magnolia, Houston area, Texas. Lost out on some other recruits, but definitely like what I'm seeing so far on the recruiting trail. And it is Texas. It's always tough to play Texas, but, you know, we joined the SEC. We knew what was going to happen. We are still the number 2 team in the nation. We'll check out the top 25. Number 1 is undefeated Kentucky, who just handled Texas A&M. And we continue to play unranked. Okay, Charlotte. Unranked. I mean, Marshall, Boise State up here. This is what happens when you get deeper into these dynasties. But, you know, it just sucks when these teams are unranked. They're still very good. The problem is that it doesn't look good if they beat us, even though they're a team that's very capable of winning. Alabama up next. A&M on the schedule. Ole Miss could be ranked by the time we get to them. LSU really struggling. We played them in a national championship game, if you guys recall. Not too long ago. It was LSU Tulane, Battle of Louisiana, for a national championship. We came out on top. We have won a national championship in this series, if I remember correctly. But Texas is trying to keep us from winning another. They're a 90 overall team. It's time to break out the All Blues. That's what it's going to be. Right down to the helmet. Here we go. Tulane, Texas. At home, we got to win. It's going to be a tough matchup. Yeah, UNC is completely gone. They beat us in week 1, and I guess they're on quite a slide. And maybe that's keeping us from being ranked number 1 again. Also, we're not undefeated. How many one-loss teams are ranked number 2 in the country at this point in the year? Not many, when there are 0-loss teams that are right behind us. But, I mean, I'm worried about this game. Texas has played us tough before, right? So, we just really need to play mistake-free football. I don't know if that means, you know, really keeping the ball on the ground. I don't know if that means more Al Holiday or more Shakir Stingley. I would say more Al Holiday. Although this one might be coming back. Tell me it wasn't Westerman. I've praised him the entire episode, entire season. Nick Jimenez with the hold. Erasing a Big Al touchdown. It was a great run. No, can we throw that? What a throw across body for Fuller! Fuller down to the 1. It's the highest my voice has been in quite some time. 2nd and inches. Holiday. Fighting in. He got it. Big Al rewarded with the touchdown. Didn't get the highlight that he wanted, but we do get the touchdown here. These All Blues look just so good. It'll be 7-0. And our defense, I know you guys can do it. 3rd and 13 here, actually. We have no help over the top. Let's go over the middle there. Quarterback under serious pressure throws it away. I don't know if he was out of the tackle box. I'm not really sure how that was not intentional grounding. But Texas has the football right back. That's interesting. Get outside. Jeez, my team is so stupid sometimes. The only path to the end zone was the outside, and we just didn't cover it. Tell me Antoine Bragg is not hurt again. Bubble screen. Good tackle from Asher, who's playing hurt. -7 tackle, -6 block shed. 3rd and 6. This is a big play. It's a really big play. I think we're actually going to contain. Try to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Ooh, that's actually wide open. Randy Atagwe. I believe he was the quarterback last season when we played Texas. Try to time that up. That's going to be a touchdown. Oh, no, it's not. We keep Fuada out of the end zone there. And we're going to run commit here. I think it's likely a run. Cam Silva into the game. That's a big-time tackle. Beautiful from Benji Aller shooting the gap, making a play. They could still run the ball here. Although I find it less likely in this spot. Quarterback trying to scramble, but Deshaun Ring brings him down. We'll hold Texas to 3. That's a good way to bend but not break. And, I mean, I think it's too far away to miss this close. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just going to squeak through. All right. Oh, big-time drive from the offense, and we got the football back. Up 14-3 right now. Al Holiday? Oh, big catch! Holiday! Still on his feet. Look at the contact balance. And adds a receiving touchdown to his touchdown on the ground earlier. Yeah, Al Holiday is just that guy. Looking like he did when he was a true freshman. It's 21-3 over Texas. Texas with another field goal, but we have another situation in the red area. Shakir Stingley into the game. Yeah, it's a pretty good looking too, but it is still 2 yards. Not the best. 2nd and 8. Let's keep it on the ground. Let's go, Al. No, we couldn't hit the lane. 3 rushes, 64 yards, by the way, for Holiday. Here's 3rd and 7. It's a flag. I think it's another hold, and it's going to erase an Alex Tejeda rushing touchdown. Indeed, it is a hold, and it is coming back again. A 2nd rushing touchdown off the board here. There's Nate Westerman. 3rd and 17. It's going to be very tough to convert here. It's going to be very tough. Let's get it out there. Back for France. Luckily, not intercepted. We'll take 3. It is 24-6. Okay. Well, you know, not the result we wanted in the end, but our defense is playing really, really well against Texas, putting us in a big-time position to win. Here's 3rd and 4. Throw it up to Kelvin Boyce. Touchdown. It's too easy against Texas in this one. I mean, this is a dominant performance. I can't be too excited because it's Texas. But big throw from Alex Tejeda. Kelvin Boyce is just going to burn from the slot. As I was saying all last season, these guys must not have had the scouting report because we haven't really done this a lot this season. But Boyce can kill you up the seam from the slot, and they just don't respect that speed, and our defense continues to give us the football back. I mean, how many possessions have we had to start this thing? I feel like we've had the football pretty much nonstop. Stepping up with Tejeda. All right, we get 5. Don't need to force the ball in this spot. We have time to score, right? Time is not really a factor. Tejeda breaks a sack. He's going to go up the middle. Tejeda with plenty of room. Tejeda to midfield. Alex Tejeda with a big scramble. Oh, he's such a beast at that one thing. He's so good at not getting sacked. Sometimes, I think. Sometimes. We bit off a little bit more than we could chew in that spot. He's not a big speed guy, right? That's the thing. We just didn't have a step with France. But he's really strong in the pocket. Duke Muhammad in the slot. Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm very interested. 3rd and 19. I'd love to get into field goal range. It's going to be very tough to do. It's going to give Boyce a shot. He's got a step. Did not hit him. Tejeda's accuracy, and he's maybe the most accurate quarterback on our team, by the way, but his accuracy has kind of shown up here a lot this season. But we know our defense is going to be able to hold strong. We have a 30-6 lead as well. 30 to 13 now. 30 to 20. What is happening? It's 37-27. Texas has made it a 10-point game. Was it 30 to 6? 4th and inches. Yates! What a tackle! Noah Yates shooting in. He was maybe our defensive MVP last season. I know it was a great year for Lorenzo Ancra, but he was amazing and just showed you what he can do there. That was amazing. How do we allow them to convert 4th and 17? We were just a little bit out of position there. Oh, good Lord. It's 37-34. I mean, that's horrendous. It's not good. It's not good. Boyce makes the catch. That could have been extremely dangerous. Looks like our defense has stopped playing defense, I think is the big problem. Get it out to Big Al. Good blocks for Holiday. We absolutely needed to convert in that spot. Oh, we really needed a first there, and we got it. Texas is going to hope they can keep us from getting first down. It's not going to happen. Holiday gets a big head, full head of steam. You're going to have a pretty tough time stopping him. Blocks were really good there. Texas down to 2 timeouts. No fumbles. No fumbles, and we're killing it. Yeah, our defense has kind of collapsed here in the second half, but our offense is doing enough right now. And it's going to be 3rd down. Bevo's on the field. We're not going to run a draw. That's just simply asking to lose yards. We need a first down here is kind of the problem. It's 3rd and 6. We can bring it down to about a minute. But 3 means we go up by 6 late in the game, which many of you guys will know I hate to do. You just incentivize Texas to play for a touchdown. So I'm going to say this is 4-down territory. They did not cover Kelvin Boyce. What are they doing? 4th passing touchdown of the game for Alex Tejeda. Kelvin Boyce. I mean, they just committed to stopping the run. They forget that we were allowed to pass. They scored again. Oh my God. It's a 3-point game. They're going for the onside. Oh my God, we almost didn't recover it. Frederick Quinto has it. That's the ball game. We were outscored 28-14 in the second half. That can't happen. You're not going to win a lot of games where that's the case. We allowed 522 yards. We're so used to being Texas. Best game of Alex Tejeda's career. 14 for 19. 4 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, Al Holiday goes 9 for 85 and a touchdown. Tejeda was effective. Eberle with a 67-yard rushing touchdown. Arguably our wide receiver 1. Receiving, though, Kelvin Boyce is wide receiver 1. 6 for 112, 2 touchdowns. Holiday with a receiving touchdown. Eberle added 1 as well. What a game for him. 74 yards. And then defensively, we were on the field a lot. 2 TFLs for Figures, 1 for Yates, Allers, Ring, and Babers. Sacks for Antoine Bragg, thankfully, finally doing something. 1 for Ring, half a sack for Tungs and Keenan. Picks for Noah Yates and Ezekiel Kwanjo. Yates again with a big-time game. I've yelled at Kwanjo so far this season, but had a decent game today. Well, we did allow like 1 billion points. Maybe he accounted for some of those. I don't know. We had another 5-star. Mike Braun, a linebacker from South Carolina, and Bill Bilal, a corner from Oklahoma, another 5-star, joins the class. Lose out on some players, though, but again, we're not recruiting that hard this season. We have 1 goal, and that's win it all. Alabama, Number 19 in the nation, 5-2. We are 5-1, and we dropped to number 3. Okay. A&M still in a pretty good spot. Ole Miss is not yet ranked. In the top 25, who jumped us? Miami, after beating a ranked FSU team. I mean, I don't actually hate that, but not very many undefeated teams. Kentucky continues to be, and that's why Ole Miss is not ranked. Marshall, Oregon. How is Oregon undefeated and ranked number 18? Seems incredibly low for Oregon. I don't know. Alabama, though, on the road. This is not a game I'm that excited about, to be honest. This feels like a game that we probably lose. Maybe not probably, but they're a 91 overall team, 92 offense, 91 defense. And we know how we played against Arkansas. We know how we just let Texas get all the way back. It feels like it's not that we're not going to take it seriously, but it feels like if we don't play our absolute best game, we will lose. It's not even a trap game. It's not a trap game. This is a good Alabama team. It's a 2-loss Alabama team that is ranked in the top 20. It's the SEC, no longer on CBS. Here's 3rd and 8. He's got to stay healthy. Oh, that's intercepted by Derek Tongues. He jumps to the screen, going for choice, and this one could go the distance. Tongues to the 10-5 touchdown. 72-yard pick six for Derek Tongues, giving Alabama their licks. Way to jump the route. Brain dead decision from Alabama, and especially their quarterback, Colombo. I mean, the receiver never even worked back to the football. And not that he could have done much there, but that's a good tone setter to start this ball game. And it's 3rd and 21. I mean, our defense is still really, really good. And I would let them get 3 here, probably. We're not going to allow ourselves to get beat deep. They've lined it up. They're on the 30. They did get 3, and now we have a chance to score. From the 13, Shakir Stingley into the game. Alabama's toughness rank for their stadium is 4th, by the way. Stingley with space. Stingley stiff-arming. Gets 9. Holiday back into the game. Yep. I mean, you got to think this is going to be a touchdown here. Although he's hurt. He does get the first, but he's banged up. And we're, at the very least, going to give Al Holiday a breather, which means Stingley is back to being RB1. Stingley's got a little bit more speed anyway. Could be better against a team like Alabama that we know is going to have a really good defensive line. Stingley is short. Brings the ball down to the 1. I definitely don't mind the idea of read option here. Stingley is stopped. I hit the button to keep that a little bit too late. We might try read option again. Stingley tried to keep it. We can't get in. 4th and goal from the 1. Duke Muhammad into the game. But he won't get it. It's Kelvin Boyce to the outside. Spinning back. Touchdown, Kelvin Boyce. They eliminated the angle, but it doesn't matter. Boyce with the elusiveness extends our lead. It'll be 14-3. Defense is playing well, and we are back on offense. 3rd and 8. Ooh. I'd love to get Stingley on a wheel here. Did he hear it? I don't know. He didn't. We're just going to check down. Stingley with some moves. Stingley making this a really close first down. Tejeda's been picked off twice in this game, by the way. And on 4th and inches, we are going to go for it. See if we can run up the middle on Alabama. We can. Shakir Stingley gets it. He's a little bit banged up, though. I worry if we can continue to run him. I don't know that we're going to be able to. Is it time for Al Holiday to step back in? When these guys get even banged up a little bit, they're just not to that same level. Let's run Duke Muhammad a little bit. There's a chance we see enough to make him the lead back, I swear to God. I know Al Holiday's played great. We did not know the play. Duke Muhammad jumping in. Has not had all that much playing time. A little bit confused on that one. Tough road environment. It might not be a bad idea to play for 3 in this spot. No one can hear what's happening. Stepping up to Hayda with room to run. To Hayda. Down to the 10. What a scramble. That's big. Muhammad could not chain those together. Shakir Stingley back in. 2nd and goal. Hendricks cannot make the catch. It's always tough on mesh. I feel like I make the wrong decision every time. 3rd and goal from the 9. Get the ball out there for France. What a ball! France can't hold on. 17-3 is not terrible. But could have been better. Got to be able to make that catch when you get a throw like that. Good route. Just, I know it's a tough catch. I'm not saying it's not, but you got to be able to make that catch. This is an SEC ball game against Alabama on the road. Big players make big-time plays. I thought Keyshawn France was going to be a big-time player. He has not done much this season, to be fair. But that's okay. 3rd and 8. They're bluffing a blitz. There's Boyce. Oh, look at the elusiveness from Kelvin Boyce. It is a beautiful thing to watch. Minute here to play. Stepping up with Tejeda. Got blocks. Tejeda going airborne. Knocked out at the 3. He's a wild man. Minute on the clock. Step up to run again. Tejeda. Down to the 1. Don't actually mind that. Because we can now take a ton of time off the clock. And try to punch it in with Duke Muhammad. And he's knocked down to the 1. And his risk of injury is now severe. We are under 20 seconds to play. Holiday is going to jump back in. And we're going to just try to pound the rock right at him. Holiday powers in. It'll be 24-3 in the first half. And we'll try to hold on through the second. Chance to score again here to start the 3rd quarter. You'd like to think always a chance to score when we have the football. Let's go back shoulder. Okay, well, that wasn't even close to what I wanted. Not even close. Defense is holding strong, though. But that's frustrating. Regardless of that, it's 4th and 8. We've held Alabama to just 3 points. And their offense is not looking good today. What is that? 24-10. End of the game here. It's 3rd and 7, though. I don't know if I like calling a screen here to the short side of the field, but it's what we're doing. They read it. They read it. I mean, what are we going to do? Alabama could definitely find a way to make this a 1-score game. 4th and 9. Don't let them fight back in this. Don't let them fight back. Short of the line to gain, and that spot is actually insane. Let's put it away. 3rd and 5. Alabama with no timeouts. They're probably playing to stop the run here. Okay. 16 rushes for 110 for Al Holiday, but 27-10 will be your final. Ugly second half, but we did enough in the first half to make sure that our offense really didn't need to do a whole lot in half number 2. Defense was incredible. They get the game ball, all of them. We allowed 10 points to Alabama. And their quarterback is an 89 overall. 1 touchdown, 4 picks for Alex Tejeda. Good Lord. Not ideal. Rushing, Al Holiday back over 7 per carry. Tejeda did a lot on the ground, but that effort through the air was absolutely deplorable. And then receiving, I mean, Kelvin Boyce continues to be that guy when we need anything. 2 sacks for Deontay Figures, 1 for Glenn Keenan and Antoine Bragg. Pick for Derek Tongues. Ends up really being a big play in this game to set the tone and have a pretty comfortable road win against a pretty good top 20 Alabama team. We made their offense look just terrible. So we might be moving back up after that. Number 2, potentially even number 1 in the nation. Another 5-star enters the class. Left end from Gardner, Kansas, Thomas Kesey. 5-star athlete, tight end, Chance Hammer from Bloomington, Indiana. Might be a basketball player. Jadarius Coate could be joining the class sooner rather than later. And we'll take on 4-4 Vanderbilt. Back to the number 2 team in the nation. The CFP bracket is out. Georgia is ranked number 3. They're 7-1. That Tulane, Georgia SEC championship could be a really, really close game. It's a tough one to monitor. Or a tough one to be tough, I don't know, something. We'll have to monitor that. That could be a tough matchup, is what I'm trying to say. Nick Colombo, by the way, before that game, was one of the Heisman favorites. The fact that he's managed to retain that ranking is very interesting. Tulane against Vanderbilt. Now, this is what you'd call a trap game, but we need to run through them. Okay. Let's go. We need to run through Vanderbilt. I don't think the Florida book simulates that well, and I think that's been some of our problems. But also, we need to play better individually at times also. Can we layer that in there? I don't know how we can't. I don't know how we can't. Anyway, a lot of game left. That's open. I'm not going to say that's not open. That was an open player. Just need to be able to actually throw us some touch. There's Kelvin Boyce. Does it only work, and when I say it, I mean our offense, does it only work when we throw to Kelvin Boyce? Everybody else seems to be not great. I'll tell you, the ability to throw on the move for Alex Tejeda is great. Does he have like that off-platform ability? Surely he must, right? He makes it look pretty easy. Kolo Mutanji. Nice first down for him. Not really running the ball a lot to start here. But I think that's actually okay. Boyce with a big-time spin move. Look at Kelvin Boyce! House call! He's so good. You know, he's not going to go down as one of the best receivers in, you know, my dynasty so far. Obviously, Taylor McCaleb's kind of at the top of the list, I would say, in CFB 25. And it's just because we've run the ball so much. But Kelvin Boyce has been a really, really good player for us. And he has the uncanny ability to make guys miss in space almost every time. Let's get a little bit of pressure here. 3rd and 2. See if they run the ball. They do. I mean, we did about as well as we could have there. We played that about as well as we could have. The running backs really struggled in this one. Deshaun Ring is playing really hurt. 9 rushes for 11 yards for Brennan Ruse. That's a dominant effort from our defense. Play action. Kind of running behind that. Big hit. 3rd and 7. We're going to send some heat. I'm going to say good luck because Vanderbilt's going to need it. I mean, their quarterback is in hell. Ends up throwing it away. They'll get 3. But a sack there would have been preferred, I would say. Although they are pretty close up. They could miss this, you know, wide right. Nope. All right. We've played all right in this one. It's still early. I mean, plenty of time to run away with it. And our defense needs help. We're up 14-10. Okay. Play a little bit better, please. There we go. Javonte Babers with the sack. He's pretending to help the quarterback up. I like this guy. He's had a really nice game. Let's get him after the QB again. Quarterback takes off. Allers is there. Big tackle. We're actually going to call a timeout. We are going to try and score in these final, you know, moments. Minute and 30 maybe with the ball. Could always miss this, but he doesn't. But we've got a pretty good opportunity here. 2-minute drill. Let's get some points. I mean, I'd love to just streak, boys. I just feel like the safeties have taken away the deep ball. Tejeda breaks a sack. He really does that pretty routinely. But there's just really no play to make there. Duke Muhammad's uncovered. But shifted over, got it to the tight end. You know, unfortunately, that safety rotated over, and we'd have no momentum to carry up the field with the tight end. Stepping up, Tejeda. Good move from Alex Tejeda. He's a fun quarterback to use. It's just the missed throws and the playing bad in simulation has been tough. But he's made some of the most fun plays that we've seen from a quarterback since probably Jabari Sapp. Here's a bomb for Keyshawn France. Good defense. Thought we might have had a step. No way we can't hear the play at freaking Vanderbilt, dude. That's really annoying. The crowd is not loud enough at Vanderbilt in order to not hear adjustments. That's simply insane. Stepping up again, Tejeda. All right, that juke is a thing of beauty. 33 seconds. We're just scrambling a lot. But it's working, and that's why we're doing it. Yeah. That's just trying to do too much. We could just lock back in and try to throw the ball. I just feel like our receivers aren't getting the separation when I'm looking over there. Oh, we might have it there for Kelvin Boyce. It only works when we throw to 18. Big touchdown. I mean, that really is to make this 21-13. We needed the score there. Into the second half now. Cam Silva into the game. He's got quick jump. We're actually going to blitz him. Quarterback under pressure. We force a throwaway. Could not bring him down. And Vandy, as a result, will go for it. This is the spot where you'd want to. We got to be able to bring him down there. Dove and missed. And they're going to convert. Oh, that's so tough. It's a great effort from quarterback Cameron Casey. And Vanderbilt scored. They've tied it up. And they have the ball back. You got to be kidding me. It can never be easy. I said this was a trap game. It's proving to be true. And our DBs just give them so much space. Touchdown Vanderbilt. We are down 28-21. And it's 3rd and 8. Dude. I know, Muhammad, you got to be able to hear. You're so close. Just launch it deep for Kelvin Boyce. He cannot make the catch. And we're going to try a 51-yarder. A lot of time left in this game. I don't love where the wind is. Did we get enough leg? I don't think so. We left it short. Okay. Damn. Can't lose to Vanderbilt, dude. Can't lose to Vanderbilt. 3rd and 15. Play him down the field. There we go. Finally, somebody made a play. Back on offense. 3rd and 4. We're going to try to throw for it, but that might end up in a scramble. Throw for Hendricks. He's going to be short. Of course, we will go for it. If you cannot pick up a first down on 4th and inches against Vanderbilt, we don't belong to be on the field. And Holiday is so hurt. We've had no run game in this game. And that's a big problem. Holiday has been really bottled up. Might need to try and get, like, Stingley in the game. Shit. I mean, we got to go for it here. This is a tough 4th and 4. And we continue. I don't know how we can't hear hot routes against Vanderbilt. I've said it about 1 billion times. But it's insane. Big first down, though. I'm going to try to run the ball. I don't love where the clock is, if I'm honest. I really don't. Holiday, he's got to come out. Holiday needs to come out of the game. I mean, the wear and tear in this game is ridiculous. Oh, shit. They had a carry? Well, minus 40 to speed. Muhammad actually into the game. Here we go, Duke. Just going to run for Duke Muhammad. I don't think we're going to have any problem scoring. I do think we find the end zone here. I just worry that we give Vanderbilt too much time when we've allowed them 28 points in this game already. 2nd and 9 run feels bad. But I'm going to do it anyway. Stingley, good run. 3rd and 2. I don't know why we wouldn't run the ball again. We're going to. Follow Fuller. They have 3 down linemen. Shakir Stingley, touchdown. All right, defense. I'm going to rely on you. Tie ball game. 28-28. I think we can stop Vandy. We have the personnel. They've played great today, to their credit. Tip your cap. It was a great effort. Hal Holiday on special teams. But I'll tell you this. They cannot win this game. It was a great try. They cannot win this game. Noah Yates, good tackle. 20 rushes for 76 yards. Ruse has started to find it a bit. Remember, he had 9 carries for like 12 yards. Run the ball again. Got to get out there. Deontay Figures cannot wrap up. 3 yards for Vanderbilt. Could have been a much better play for us. Fuentes in the box, I don't know if I like. Although it's a lot of great cover ability. And that is a big-time sack. Antoine Bragg was there. Glenn Keenan was there. And Glenn Keenan is playing seriously hurt. We'll get the football back with, a lot of time. They're not even going to wait. We'll get it back with 2 minutes and 40 seconds or so. You never get any explosiveness on a return. It's kind of insane. Let's run the ball. No, get out of the way. Shakir Stingley. That's a beautiful run. We're going to take it down to the 2-minute timeout. No more snaps. We just got to get our backs in space, dude. They're really good when we can do that. Stingley. I mean, it's a beautiful run again. Vanderbilt not even choosing to call timeouts, but our only goal is to take time off the clock. If we can line up a field goal here, we're going to win the game. There's the first Vanderbilt timeout. Now we're playing for a first down, but also, trying to keep it lined up. Penultimate timeout called by Vanderbilt. If we get a first down here, the game is over. Likely. And we're going to Shakir Stingley. Vanderbilt's called their final timeout. But we should be able to win by at least 3. And that really should be our goal, is keep it on the ground. Chip shot field goal to win the game. Because, I mean, scoring a touchdown with any time left would give Vanderbilt a chance, which we obviously don't want to do. But, I mean, they have no timeouts. What are the odds they're actually going to be able to score? It's unlikely. Just line it. I mean, it's right down the middle right now. I don't think we're going to fumble the ball. We just want to get closer. Just want to make this happen. Stingley's not the fumbler that he once was. And 4th and goal from the 6. We will call a timeout. And with 2 seconds to go, we're going to kick the game-winning field goal. 0-0s on the clock. As I said, Vanderbilt is a great try. But that kick is good. Game over. No one is celebrating with him on the game-winning kick. Is this a Bo Callahan situation? None of his teammates came to Rich Quincy's birthday party? None of his teammates, they just walked off the field. All right. 31-28 is your final. Ugh. All right. We do add 5-star free safety Austin Streeter from Ocala. 5-star center David Frum from Arkansas. And our recruiting class continues to come together. It's going to be a small class, but it'll still be a pretty good class. As Javonte Babers was your SEC Defensive Player of the Week. 2 sacks, 3 TFL, 7 tackles. The redshirt freshman going off as we will take on number 12, Texas A&M. We're number 2, 7-1. This is a big game. Really big game. We did not end up getting Darren Hagans, but we do have 10 5-stars committed, and we're on autopilot. So this is kind of how easy recruiting can get when you're in 2030 after winning a national championship and, you know, getting all those upgrades. So that's why this is probably the final year, right? Or it certainly is. A&M, 89 overall team. We, of course, have a slight advantage. Can we go double green? What if we went triple green? I think there is a green helmet. Is it just the away helmet? Or maybe it's the one that says green helmet. Let's go all green against A&M. We need some better quarterback play. This is one of the better teams we've taken on over the course of the year. One of the highest ranked teams. UNC has fallen mightily down from where they were at the start after beating us. You know, knocking off a top team in the country. They were rated pretty well as well. But I think with this win, depending on what happens at the top, I think we've got a pretty good chance to be the number 1 team in the country. But of course, we actually need to win in order for that to happen. Can't really afford to make mistakes. Shakir Stingley in at running back. See what he can do. Plenty of space up the middle. Good start. His first carry of the game goes for 9. Will we get Al Holiday back in there? We will. But I like the method we've been doing so far this season, which is kind of ride the hot hand. If somebody gets banged up, just instantly take them out and go to someone that's a bit more ready to go. Tejeda scrambling, trying to buy time, going to end up throwing it away. Live to die another day. And that's kind of a reason why you might want to run the ball on 2nd and goal from the 6 there. Get Hendricks in motion and snap the football. Yeah, they don't rotate over, which means we should have an extra blocker there. Holiday, I can't believe was touched. I really cannot believe was touched in that spot. I think we keep the offense on the field. 4th and goal from the 3. I think we're going to just... they shifted. They shifted to stop a potential dive. They know what we want to do, but we've changed it all a lot. Tejeda breaks a sack. Scrambles down to the 1. Couldn't get rid of it. I don't mind that, though, because they have the ball on the 1-yard line, and we have a pretty unbelievable defense. Let's get a stop here. Let's get a safety. Here's a run to the outside. Dude, we got to be able to make a play there. A&M gets just beyond the 1. Again, we're going to run commit. We're going to bring Noah Yates up. Shoot a gap, make a play, force him back inside. They bring it out to the 3, but that's, pretty close to the 4 even. So a safety, I think at this point is unlikely. We go for a quick handoff. Our defense just came up extremely clutch. A&M will have no choice but to punt. We're not really even going to play for the block here. Just going to play for blocking and get field position. Ball on the 40. All right, so we lost 40 yards and some time, but I would go for it again. We just didn't get it, and sometimes that happens. There's a tight end, Hendricks. Good read. I just sometimes, as you guys have seen, don't feel comfortable throwing the ball with this team. We just always seem to run into trouble when we do that. And that maybe is an example of that. That could have been intercepted. Anything could be, I guess, but thankfully it wasn't. They've got a quarterback spy out there as well, but I didn't trust any of these one-on-one matchups. They know we want to scramble. They know we want to. And they're doing everything they can to make sure that can't happen. We'll be forced to try a field goal. Good pressure. A little bit of wind going on in this game as well. But that kick is good. So no harm, no foul, really. We're up 3-0. And we know we can trust our defense. They've been so good this entire year. They've had some moments, obviously, where they haven't been at their best. Tejeda's got to go. That's a bad miss. I know it was a yellow throw for me, but that's an unfortunately bad miss. We're going to go to Brendan Terrell. We're going to bring in the lefty. That's just, you can't miss that. Here's 3rd and 9. I'm going to Earl Gage. We're gonna put Earl Gage into the game because none of my quarterbacks are capable of making a throw at the moment. That's tough. You got to be able to hit a yellow throw. It's yellow. It's whatever. Here's 3rd and 2. Should we be running the ball? Absolutely. Are we? No. Good throw under pressure. Holiday. Big hit. Delivered by the back. Find the end zone. Read option with Earl Gage. That's not his ball game. There's nothing there. All right, 2nd and 12. We lose 8. That's impressive. All right. Let's get a touchdown somehow. That's a good ball. Earl Gage finds Muhammad. Touchdown. I mean, some people find Jesus. Some people find Muhammad. Earl Gage has made the switch. It'll be 10-0. I don't think that's actually how that works, by the way, but that's okay. Can Earl Gage give us the boost that we need? He was our starting quarterback for a full year last year, airing it out for Eberle. Misses that one. No chance for the receiver. Now, Earl Gage does have a cannon. I feel like these receivers were not as open for Alex Tejeda, by the way. That's a good throw. Enough. Caught by the tight end. 1st down. Earl Gage has put the ball on the ground. A&M football. Alex Tejeda is going to start the second half. Oh, good Lord. This quarterback's going to want to run. Nowhere to go. Deshaun Ring's there. Let's call a timeout. Nothing happens. Red zone alert. Keep Earl Gage in for this drive. We're moving the ball. First and goal. I know they have the box stacked, but we have 2 tight ends, so we're going to run the ball anyway. There's nowhere to go. Okay. Bullet to Boyce. He drops it. I'll tell you that my problem with this team is it feels like no one is capable of making the tough play. They don't even always make the easy play. There's Mike Eberle with the catch. All right, you know, maybe we keep Earl Gage out there. 3rd and 7. Snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball. We don't have to wait for them to get ready. And Gage is just, he's not ever capable of breaking a sack. And I feel like that really does actually hurt us, and that's why I might prefer Tejeda. Gage has a bigger arm. They're similarly accurate players. They are. But Tejeda gives us more on the ground, and that's why I prefer him. And that's why I named him the starter this year. It hasn't gone to plan, but I don't think that means it was the wrong call. Ezekiel Kwanjo from the slot. Good blitz. And a really, really nice play there. Up by 8. We're playing for 3 here, I think, is the way to do it. Playing for 3 is smart. Good Lord. We just can't make anything happen. It seems like whenever we need to run the clock out, our O-line can never overpower anybody. All right, well, as I say that, Al Holliday will bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. It's a 1-possession game still. Any points is good. Any points makes this a 2-possession game. Just cannot turn it over. I'd like to get their timeout spent as well. That would be good. So it's 3 straight runs. No matter what. There's number 2. Here is number 3. Oh, big hit from Holliday. He's still going. Al Holliday brings us down to the 7-yard line. I don't like how it's far left hash. I've missed kicks from this area before. I don't like it. But that kick is good. We were never going for it in that spot. That should be enough to win it. We have, what, a minute to play? 1:15. Did not get who we wanted here. And that is absolutely wide open. Just wrap up. Just wrap up. All right, defense did a job. Game over. 23-12 is your final. We improved to 8-1. 2 touchdowns, no picks for Earl Gage. Tejeda struggled a little bit more than that. But, I don't know. I don't know that we're going to make that change at QB. Really struggled to run the ball against A&M. Obviously, we could have thrown the ball a little bit better. And defensively, plenty of TFLs for the boys. 2 sacks for Antoine Bragg and Deshaun Ring. 1 for Glenn Keenan, Ezekiel Kwanjo, Javante Babers, and Benji Allers. Interceptions for Jamie Copels, Derek Tongues, and Jarrell Asher. I wonder if Deontay Figures was 1 hurt and 2, if we should move him back to defensive end. I know Deshaun Ring just had 2 sacks, but I feel like the impact that Figures was making as a defensive end and then rush D tackle was just a little bit more than what he's doing as a pure defensive tackle. Those are my thoughts at the moment. Next up, Week 11. I think we have Ole Miss here, right? I think it should be. Yeah, Ole Miss. They're 5-5. Feels like another potential trap game. You look at the current CFP bracket. Miami's up to number 1. And you have Marshall expected to get a first-round bye as the highest-ranked non-Power 5 or Power 4 conference winner. Utah in the mix as well. But there's some blue bloods in this tournament. Oregon, Georgia, Michigan, FSU, USC, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Ohio State. There's some of the top teams. Not Louisiana, obviously, but I mean, if you were to just come up with top-tier schools' biggest fan bases, you're checking off a lot of them here. A lot of them. You know, you don't have any Texas. You don't have Alabama. You don't have, you know, some of those schools, but you got a lot of big ones here. That's for sure. And that means the CFP winning that bracket's going to be pretty challenging. Update on recruiting. I don't think there's much to say. We have 10 commits, and they're all 5 stars. So that is our class. Check this out. Every Miami player, 3 to start the Heisman watch. I get they are the number 1 team in the country. 2 wide receivers and their quarterback, not even rated especially high. We might have to try Miami playbook one of these days, because with those overalls, the fact that they're playing as well as they are, that's something. Miami, and they're always pretty good, right? So Miami could definitely be one to watch for future dynasties. Deontay Figures sticking at defensive tackle for now. I'll consider for the college football playoff maybe, but for right now he's going to be defensive tackle. I think he's still going to be a rush D tackle no matter what, but whether or not we kick him out to start at defensive end remains to be seen. Tejeda back in there, and we just don't have the time to get that throw away or to a receiver. Tejeda's going to find it. He's going to get better as the season goes on. I know we're getting deep here. Jesus Christ. Muhammad was supposed to run like a quick up and out. It never happened. So we were throwing a route that didn't exist. Tejeda get on the move. There goes Alex Tejeda. Some good blocks as well. We'll duck out of bounds at the 36 after a gain of more than 20. I want a deep shot. I know that's not necessarily our game, but that's what I want. We're just going to check down to Boyce, though. Ooh, we can't make somebody miss. A rarity. Just didn't quite have the space. We're going air raid today. We're figuring it out. Bullet to Hendricks. Good throw. This is the game where Alex Tejeda finds it. Been picked off a lot. He's missed a lot of throws. I just didn't see anybody getting open there. Who was open? We maybe have a one-on-one chance, but one-on-ones in this game are like, hey, you want to throw an interception? Take a one-on-one shot. Ooh, Tejeda can't make a miss. He's been usually so good in space doing that. All right, do not let this drive stall out. Make a good throw on 3rd and 4. Somebody's going to be there. Fucking intercepted. You can't throw curls in this game or comebacks. Pick 6. Man, this is the game. Fucking no, it's not. It never is going to be. Pick 6, Ole Miss, touchdown, of course. I know I can't throw that anyway, though, and I do it anyway. That's the problem. It's stupidity. Like, I know this isn't going to work, but maybe this time. That's fucking sick. Okay. That's sick. Good throw. Fuller, touchdown. Just got to get Tejeda on the move. We're down 14-7. We've kind of done it to ourselves. 3rd and 20. Good pressure. Antoine Bragg brings him down. Our pass rush continues to just be really, really solid. 3rd and 7. You guys know I love my screens on 3rd downs, and that happens a lot. It's open. It's a 1st down if we can just get the throw off. Can't do it. Ole Miss now knocking on the door. Come on, Yates, make a play. Huh. Don't know how we didn't. Yeah, the CPU can run curls all they want. They're very effective when the computer does it. We can't. What's the situation right now? 21-14. 3 minutes to go in the first half. 3rd and 12. Kind of bluff blitz there. Antoine Bragg with the pressure. It's a throwaway. We need to turn more of these throwaway spots into sacks. And then it's a different team. Actually, let's put Boyce on a deep cross. Lead that inside. Now they took it away. Threw that one a little bit late. We knew Keyshawn France was going to drop that. These guys just, they don't make the tough plays. Well, that is tipped up into the air, bouncing around, and intercepted. Ole Miss football. Didn't need a high point in that spot, probably. That's a pretty frustrating pick, though, but... That's got to be a pick. Yeah, why would we bother running after the tip ball? Why would we bother? That's halftime. We didn't get any chance to answer. Ole Miss with the football here in the second half. Run the ball at us. We're not going to. Big hit. Well, I was going to be caught 100% of the time. But it's short of the line to gain. Will they go for it? They won't. Or we're moving the ball. How about a run? How about a run? Down 24-14. We need to find the end zone. So badly. Holiday down to the 3. 14 rushes, 62 yards. They're going to get a stop on 3rd and goal if we run it. They're going to. 4th and goal. We're going to go for it here. I know the score line. I'm going to miss the kick. Far right hash. We're running it. I'm gonna keep my composure here as much as I can because this was a really frustrating thing. I really just thought he was gonna shed instantly, and I tried to cut back, and my offensive lineman got pushed all the way back into the lane. I recognize that this is wide open, right? I thought the D tackle was going to disengage if we went to that side. I wanted the one-on-one matchup against the linebacker who was going to be met on the goal line. But my center got fucking pancaked. Like, I just thought it was going to happen differently. But I totally, I get what went wrong. Oh, fuck me. All right. How do we dive through him? Legend Owe with the run. Dove right through his legs. Went for the cut stick tackle. I recognize also we took Yates out of position. Was trying to make a play. Couldn't get around him to the side we wanted, but he just kind of phased through his body there. Down by 10. No football and time ticking off the clock. Buzz Carden. What are these names? Willie Robert, Buzz Carden, Legend Owe. Ole Miss has an all-name team, that's for sure. Yeah, we're just going to keep blitzing and run commit. I'll run commit again. I'll blitz Quanjo. Score a touchdown. I dare you. Another TFL. Interception here. Give us a pick. We're going to pass commit. Jeez. They always get the throwaways, man. They always get them. A sack in that spot, I mean, makes it it's still a very makeable kick, but makes it a little bit more difficult, right? Just sneaks in. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Byron Stacy on the return. It's a 2-possession game. There's plenty of time. That's the thing. There's plenty of time. Just wouldn't mind a big play at some point. That is not the button I meant to press. And that's going to be fucking tipped and intercepted. You just can't afford an interception in that spot. Didn't mean to press that button, but I pressed it, so... so used to the screen being RB. It's just I just didn't pay attention. Oh my god. No, the CPU catches every tip ball. Doesn't happen for us, but it's every time for the computer. It's one of those things. This quarterback's out of control. With his ability to hit these off-platform throws, running around with the chicken, or like a chicken with its head cut off, finding a wide-open receiver every time against the zone. Not that time. Jamie Copels, pick 6. We're back in it. Jamie Copels came up clutch. End zone to end zone. Let's go, Jamie. 96-yard pick 6. We needed somebody to make a play. Somebody did. And we have the football back. This is a chance to take the lead. Let's run the ball. It's an RPO, but it's not. We're running the ball here 100% of the time. We got 5. We just shouldn't throw the ball. Just shouldn't do it. Keeper with Tejeda. Down to the 2. He can run. That's why we have him. Fuck me. Oh my god, dude, the dive. What am I doing? Honestly, I wanted to hand the ball off, and when we didn't get it, I panicked. And oh, we got the ball back, though, 27-21. Here's 3rd and 8. Oh, I mean, trying to play the timing on it. Can we hit a 55-yarder? Got some wind going on. Do we have the leg? We did, but it's wide left even with the wind. Do I want to win here? Lock in, please, dude. We're getting a million chances now. We're getting a million chances, and it's like I don't want to win. Just slide. Tejeda over 110 yards rushing, by the way. This is the final drive of the game. We're locking in, dude. Get Shakir Stingley in the game, maybe, for this 3rd and short. More Al Holiday. Tejeda's pretty banged up. He's ice cold. You don't need to be hot to hand the ball off. Big 1st down. More time off the clock. We need a touchdown, though. That's the problem. We need a touchdown. Oh, we're going to get it. Al Holiday! Inside the 10. Under a minute now. Shakir Stingley into the game. He goes down to the 1. Yes, we had a touchdown. I know. Do not want to give Ole Miss a chance. 15 seconds. Holiday, touchdown. What a drive. What a drive. And we are just an extra point away from taking the lead. And we got it. 10 seconds on the clock. Ole Miss with all 3 timeouts. All they need is 3. They're not going to get it. Javonte Baber screaming off the edge. I love this pass rush. I really do. Javonte Babers has had a hell of a redshirt freshman season. Somebody get to him. If he wants to scramble, that's fine. That's the final play of the game. Incomplete. We survived the upset. Yeah, it wasn't a clean win. It wasn't a clean win. But it was a win. 28-27 is your final. 2 touchdowns, 3 picks for Tejeda, 263 yards passing. He did have over 100 yards rushing. Did have a kind of a tough fumble. Al Holiday over 100. Receiving, 86 yards and a touchdown for Kelvin Boyce. Also that beautiful touchdown to Matt Fuller. And defensively, 3 TFLs for Antoine Bragg, 2 for Benji Allers. We had a lot of TFLs in this one. 2 sacks for Deshaun Ring. He's playing well, even though he's not a high power or finesse move guy. Bragg with 1.5, 1 for Asher, half a sack for Babers. 1 pick, of course, for Jamie Copels. They call it 100 interception return yards, but the game said 96. Here's the thing. If Deontay Figures is our best defensive player, right? You wouldn't know it from this game, from this season. Take a quick look at the season stats. I really wonder if he, like, not that our pass rush has been bad. It's obviously been good. Deshaun Ring leads our team in sacks. How do I bench him, right? That feels like it'd be a mistake. Could I move him to defensive tackle? He's very light for the position is the problem. Not extremely light, but pretty damn light. Hey, you know, he's got 6 sacks from the interior. I think we're going to leave it as is. I wouldn't have guessed that Deshaun Ring would be our sack leader at the start of the year, but it seems like he gets like 2 sacks every game. So it's kind of tough to make a change. 4-star cornerback Eric Strong joins the class, our first non-5-star commit. And we are the #1 team in the nation. Miami still 9-1. We just jumped them after their bye. Okay. Don't mind that. Oklahoma's 9-2. Georgia drops. All these teams drop after their bye weeks typically. Not Michigan, though. Interesting. Tulane, Tennessee. Tennessee is usually pretty good in the game. This is going to be a really important matchup. All these games are. We don't really want to lose games in the SEC. That really would hurt our chances of making the SEC championship, which in turn would really hurt our chances of being a college football playoff team. If we would have lost to Ole Miss there, we could be in pretty bad shape. But here's the thing. We didn't. If the Queen had balls, she'd be king, right? Or if she was alive, she would be queen still probably. But she's not. 4th and 4. Good stop. Offense takes over. 3rd and 7. Give me a Kelvin Boyce touchdown here. It's not there. It's not there. Tejeda breaks a sack, but there's like 3 defenders right in his face. Forced to punt. We do go up 7-0 though. And we have the football back. 3rd and 5. It's wide open. Keyshawn France. Let's go. Tejeda, of course, has already been picked off in this game. I don't know if it's the Florida book or his overall. He launches picks in simulation. Get it up there. Tried to high point. High point does work sometimes. Not there. 2nd and 10. Working off play action. There is a flag. Keyshawn France is the fucking A button, and it's not letting me throw to him. And there's a hold anyway. Left guard, Tony Ferreira. Left guard, Tony Ferreira. Where is Westerman? Our starting left guard is not Tony Ferreira. Risk of injury high. Is he taking a break? 2nd and 20. Working off play action. Just can't get the ball out. And here's the classic 3rd and long screen that I go for. And we don't even have time to get the throw off. I mean, it's so classic. Actually, we're going to get that. Back foot. France drifts away. I think that was the right call. That was our best chance to convert on that. Unfortunately, did not get it. Kick is good, though. We extend it to a 2-possession lead. It's a tough back foot throw, but, you know, I would hope France would actually locate the ball as well. It didn't end up happening. Nothing I ever want to happen ends up happening. Up by 7. Thought about taking a deep shot in that spot. Probably good to die another day. Live to die another day. I will die another day. I'll be dead at some point. Probably. Can't say for certain what's going to happen, but I'll probably be dead at some point. Here's 3rd and 1. We're going to run the ball. And they're going to bring somebody out of the box? Well, he's still in the box, I guess, but... Oh. We'll have to punt. I mean, we're on our own 34. It's amazing how Holiday is either the best power back that has ever graced the game of football to sometimes... Okay, this insane effort. To, he can't actually even pick up an inch. Into the 3rd quarter. We're up by a touchdown still. Come on. Pressure, get there. We're sending a lot of heat. And, I mean, that's the risk you run. Rodney Cano, their quarterback, 69 yards passing. Our defense has been great. You don't need to blitz all the time, but you need to sometimes blitz. Let them know that you will. There we go. That's why you do. Juan Boodle. Nickel blitz gets home, and that actually might force him out of field goal range. It does, but they have the football right back. 3rd and 8. Not getting any exotic look this time, just playing them straight up. They're going to run the ball at us. Jarrell Asher makes the tackle. Tennessee really just playing for 3 here. To their credit, they get it. But, I mean, that's not, it's not maybe going to be enough to win them the game. Never really even saw him. It's amazing. I've been able to throw the ball really successfully in the past. Really on slot fades. Sometimes other things. Tulane Dynasty, really for 6 or 7 seasons, has never been one of those cases. We've never been able to throw the ball well with Tulane. Unless it's to Kelvin Boyce, touchdown. That really is actually the exception, and I've said that many times. We can throw it to Kelvin Boyce. Anybody else, and that was a slot fade as well, but anybody else, it really just never seems to work for me. Taking a deep shot. Taj Wiggins is there. Interception. And if things go to plan, we got to be able to end it here. But no time comes off the clock, and it's 3rd down. 3rd and 2. Al Holiday just put the shoulder down and go through somebody. He's hurt. He's so hurt. Get him out of here. I wish I could have a setting. And EA, if you're listening to this, listen to me. If my running back ever gets to high risk of injury, take him out. Why would I want him in still? Come on, Tejeda. Make a play. The receivers, I feel like, don't even get separation either. That's a problem. I'm sure it's always the ones I'm not looking at. Nice catch. Finally, somebody makes a tough catch. All right, 3rd and 2. It's a bullshit injury timeout. 4th and 1, we're going for it. Yeah, 100%. 100% going for it. This is a go-for-it spot. 4th and 1 up 17-6. We are stopped short. Because we always are. Tennessee's going for it. They've got their own 4th and 1. No, that's not what I want. Read option. Yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call. Tennessee with the score. 17-12. That's quite a spot. There's Stingley. There is Shakir Stingley. I like that. It's like a run, but it's a pass. But it's a high percentage pass. And that way we get our back in space. Or I'd like to. That'll take us down to the 2-minute timeout. I mean, this is where 3 earlier would have been nice. Tennessee went for 2 and didn't get it. Right now it'd be 20-12, which is still a 1-possession game, but 3 would put us in a much better spot. Let's go Shakir. But I don't think it's going to end up mattering very much one way or the other. Tennessee with just 2 timeouts remaining, under 2 to play. First down absolutely ends it. Ooh, can't make a miss. You know he was in a dangerous spot there. Linebacker ends up making the play. All right. I mean, the credit to the dog. He's dancing. He has no idea what's going on. Your team's about to lose, buddy. 4 yards away from a victory. That's what it is. We're running the ball. Stingley took forever to get going, but Stingley into the open field. That will do it. Shakir Stingley. Al Holiday's back. How did you get back out here? I want some extra yardage. Just don't fumble. Best way to not fumble. This play right here. QB kneel. 17-12 is your final. They're not pretty. I mean, our offense is legitimately a bad offense. It's like if Iowa... we are Iowa. It's if Iowa were to make a CFP run. That's kind of what this team is, unfortunately. It's ugly, right? But you guys have been dating since high school. He's good personality. I don't know. Eberle with a nice game. 3 sacks for Antoine Bragg. 1.5 for Babers, who was injured in this game. Boodle had 1. Figures. Jarrell Asher, half a sack. The pick for Taj Wiggins. We are 10-1 and, most importantly, undefeated in SEC play. Final game of the regular season is a rivalry game where we host 4-7 LSU. How the mighty have fallen. But here's the problem for LSU, is they have been heavily out-recruited in their own state and in their own region. And they're not the team that they once were. However, you jump in there at 90 overall. Maybe they're still actually pretty good. How serious is the Javonte Babers injury? Holy shit. Okay, well, Babers tore his labrum. He's out for a while. It's a complete ACL tear for Ezekiel Kwanjo. I guess some people are going to say I got what I wanted after benching him early in the year. This complicates things. That's why Terrell Kalklau has been playing so much. We're going to need to make a depth chart change. Noah Yates will start again at strong safety. Our starting free safety, I actually wouldn't mind Malik Davis in there, but I think Taylor Fuentes is going to be the guy. And I mean, I like Larry Travis. He's a good player, but our secondary is at its best with Noah Yates at strong safety, and it's going to be now Taylor Fuentes at free safety. I like Malik Davis. What does Platinum Legion do? Is that enough for me to want to start him? I feel like free safety doesn't really make much of an impact in this game, which is why you're really going to notice that Noah Yates takes a big step up at strong safety, which is what he played last year. Fuentes is normal dev. Coverage is maxed out. He is house call, but I feel like his abilities aren't anything crazy. Malik Davis has Platinum Legion and 96 speed with Elite Dev. What does Platinum Legion do? See, composure gains for all DBs on interceptions or pass breakups. Do we start Malik Davis? He's not significantly worse, I don't think. And if he improves the entire secondary, maybe it's worth it. We're going to move him into the starting role. And we have a new starter in our final regular season game. And we actually need to make another depth chart change. And I think this is going to be a good time to test it, because Javonte Babers has played a big impact for us. He actually ended up starting at left outside linebacker. Bernie Bland is going to step back into that role now, even though he cannot rush the quarterback. And I would say that I want Deontay Figures to go back to starting at defensive end. Actually, you know what we could do, even though it's psychotic, but it's pretty cool? Deontay Figures at left outside linebacker. He has 89 speed. He's a 97 overall there. His coverage is atrocious, but he can play defensive tackle and left outside linebacker occasionally. That's going to be an interesting fix until we get Javonte Babers back, who's been so great as a redshirt freshman. But we are in a pretty good spot. I don't think there's any chance that we don't play in the SEC championship. We have 0 conference losses. So LSU could knock us down a peg, but I think we're guaranteed to play in the conference championship. All right, Tejeda. Let's see what you can do. Good enough ball on 3rd and 5 to find Kelvin Boyce. We're going to not make mistakes this game. I say that like every game, and then it's like, oh, I just made 8 mistakes. But no, this game will be different. This game will be unlike every other game we've played. And I might put Stingley back as RB1. It's a possibility. Holiday's run the ball well, but not as well as I think he could have. Yeah, Stingley's going to jump back in. We've really been back and forth for most of the season. I think Holiday's kind of stepped into that role and been RB1 for most of it, but I think we're at our best when we're not committed to one running back. There's a wide open Hendricks. I know we had Stingley open, but I also thought Quincy Hendricks was open, so decided to hit that. I'd love to get a Keyshawn France touchdown here. It's a decent route, but that's a pretty good route to the end zone too. Alex Tejeda, rushing touchdown. He's not going to win the Heisman anytime soon, but he doesn't have to. He's leading a 10-1 Tulane team. Deontay Figures off the edge. We haven't seen that for quite a while. Oh, we were there, but we weren't. Deontay Figures at outside linebacker and rush tackle is a crazy combo, but I love it. It's 7-7, 3rd and 6. LSU unfortunately scored. It's 4-down territory. Don't really want to kick a field goal here on 4th and 1 from the 29. Halfback dive to Stingley. Trust my O-line. There we go. All right, let's find the end zone now. Oh, were we intercepted? Brother. All right. This is a really scary D-line with figures off the edge. Wow, good catch. We need our quarterback to stop launching picks in simulation. I would say that would be a big move for our team playing better. There's Malik Davis. They didn't want him to start. No, he's in 81. He's going to be a good player for us. He's actually out of the game. He might have been hurt on that. Get to him. Let's go. Deshaun Ring. I feel like he comes in like basically unblocked a lot. I don't think he's a good pass rusher, but he continues to sack the quarterback. It's kind of insane. Did we line up off sides? We may have. That's unfortunate because it was really close. I don't know. Was that really offsides? Didn't really look like it to me. But all right. Make a play. Cameron Silva with the hit on the goal line. LSU going to settle for 3. Try to take the lead, but this is far left hash. Or just left hash. I always say far, but in college they're wider. That's why I make that distinction. That's a miss a lot. I've done it. LSU's done it. I haven't done it in this game, but done it in general. But it's 7-7 as we approach the end of the first half. Anyone's ball game here. LSU trying to play spoiler. I'm not really sure if they can. Oh, wow. Malik Davis. All right, you know what? Maybe the haters were right. He's not really a man coverage guy. Oh, my God. It's 3rd and 26. Just back up. Big hit. Let's call a timeout. I mean, this is a very missable kick. Right hash from deep. I mean, this is a 50-plus yard kick. And he drilled it. How does he miss from the goal line but drills from the logo? 34 seconds. Keyshawn France, come on. There's just, the returners don't get any juice. Can we get into field goal range in 31 seconds? I'd like to think we can. But let's be honest, it's probably unlikely. And we're going to need time to let this develop. It's going to be picked. All right. We're just not getting the space that we want. I'm streaking France. Let's get a bird's eye view as well. See if he wins on the outside. Lobbing it up. Maybe he has a step here? Nope. Yeah, I mean, we probably should just run the ball and, like, punt. I forgot I like to run from this camera more. Haven't done that at all this episode. But, yeah, really not trying to do too much there. And we shall punt. Ooh. Nah, that's a good punt. It's going to get a really good bounce, too. Yeah. I like to bounce it. Hell yeah. 8 seconds to go here in the first half. I mean, I imagine they're just going to run, but you never know. Yeah, we're all over it. That's the half. Down by 3. We need to play better on offense. We haven't really made that many mistakes. We just haven't really done anything. We're up 14-10 now. Good drive from the CPU Tulane Green Wave offense. Come on, big stop. Yates did the job. Sets up the TFL. That was Tyrell Proctor, redshirt freshman from Texas. Deontay Figures get after him. 3rd and 11. I mean, you have to assume they're going to pass here. Down goes the quarterback. Our 5th sack of the game. Cribs can't believe it. That was Deshaun Ring. Again, I don't know how this guy's doing this. He's put up a double-digit sack season. It almost worked like a stunt, and no one ended up blocking him. He just finds a way to get there. He doesn't do anything individually that well. He just finds a way. I don't know how he does it. That was like a weird kind of like transition almost. Like a blur. That was weird. Final play of the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 3. Yeah, we're going to snap the ball. And we're going to go for it on 4th down as well, which means we probably should have run the ball in that spot. Don't get intercepted. I'm reading France and Stingley. One of those guys gets open. There's France. He actually caught it. Let's go. I need more players to catch the ball when it hits them in the hands. Yeah. Get on the move. Tejeda. Can you outrun him? You got 3. I think we hit him with a play action pass for a touchdown. I feel good about it. Feels like they read it. Ball came out late. There is a flag. Didn't see him lurking over the middle. It's going to be a hold, so that interception's going to stand up. Or illegal man downfield. Ethan Potts. There you go. Well, that's a really good time for an interception. Just kidding. There is never a good time for a pick, really. That's not actually entirely true. Arm punts can be good. Okay, fucking bring this guy down. That was a really bad time for a pick. I kind of thought we had a free play, but that's unfortunate. Too many stupid mistakes. Every game. Every game. This is why we're not going to win a national championship this year. Reverse jinx, maybe? Good tackle. We have the lead, though. We haven't looked good, but we do have the lead. Get after him. Let's go. Intercepted! Copels can't find the ball, and Deshaun Ring's hurt. Gooch on to punt. How about a good return from France here? I guess that's okay. Come on, big drive. We didn't get one, but we got the ball back. We can't pass the ball. It is what it is. It's an interesting gain of 5. Last play before the 2-minute timeout, you'd think. Would love to pick up the first here. Try to get to the outside. I don't know if that was the right move. Stingley's not really run the ball that well in this game. 14 rushes for 33 yards. I don't really want to run an RPO in this spot is the thing. I want just like... I don't want RPO read bubble. I can't make that more clear. I want like just regular inside zone. But... we'll run the ball. Stingley with a nice move. He tried to bring the ball behind the line, but does get the first down. LSU, 2 timeouts. First down ends it. There was an opportunity. First down ends it. Come on. Big pancake from Westerman, and Stingley ends it. LSU calls their final timeout, but they can't do anything else. QB Neal will erase the final seconds, and that is the ball game. All of our wins are extremely ugly. 14-13 is your final. We're 8-0 in SEC play. Tejeda, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. It's about right for him. We did not run the ball well at all today. Duke Muhammad basically doesn't even play anymore. Touchdown for Mike Eberle, long of 76. And then TFL's 3 for Deshaun Ring. He also had 2 sacks. 1.5 for Figures, 1.5 for Allers, 1 for Bragg. And I'll say Figures at outside linebacker, I'm telling you, could be good. And I think we're going to continue that into the college football playoff, potentially. Now, at that point, we might be getting Javonte Babers back from injury, but we'll at least have that same setup for the SEC championship. But I do probably want Babers back in that spot when he's back. But that is a very nice conference win. Setting up for it. I guess there actually was a path to, if we lost that game, I guess it, in theory, could have been Georgia and Oklahoma in the SEC championship. That would have been very interesting. I wonder how they would have decided that. I really don't know the tiebreaker. But, again, it's all of these wins. I think, yeah, all of them. All of them have been really ugly. There have really not been any comfortable wins the entire year, it seems like. But we're winning, and we'll play Georgia in the SEC championship. Yeah, we have not scored many points this year, and that's okay. They don't pay you for the point. They pay you for the win, okay? As long as we find ways to win. We have the best defense of all time, probably. Got to be up there, right? In the SEC, I mean, Miami allowed 201 points, right? We actually allowed more points than Miami. But we had the best defense in the SEC. We had not the worst offense, but one of them. I mean, Alabama scored 418 points. We scored 291. Pretty big gap. Georgia scored almost 100 more points than us on the season. And that's who we're going to play here in the SEC championship game. They're a 92 overall. We got to break out the blues. Feel most comfortable in these. It's our championship threads, you know. Got to break them out. Got to get the win. All right. Playing for the SEC title. Georgia basically with home field advantage, but I imagine one side of the stadium is going to be mostly Tulane. 3rd and 2. Yeah, that whole side of the stadium above me is going to be mostly Tulane, right? So, Holiday in the game, right up the gut. His first carry goes for 12. And we just probably shouldn't throw the ball. That's not our game. If we can just run for it, we're going to have a pretty good chance to win. Holiday already with 20 yards. Just keep feeding the beast. Although Shakir Stingley has checked into the game. He should get the first there. Yeah, they're going to give him forward progress. And his risk of injury is severe. Good Lord, dude. Get him out of the game. Holiday, stop short. Running the ball on the Georgia defense could be a challenge. Need Fuller to lead the way. They've got, like, nobody in the box here. Holiday's in. Big Al says happy holidays. We are on the board first in the SEC championship. I'll tell you, we don't really score on a lot of first drives. So that's a good start. But we're not really stopping Georgia. Oh, no. Tyrell Proctor into the game. He's a pretty good pass rusher. I'm not really that upset about that. Get to the quarterback. Derek Tongues brings him down. They're showing Antoine Bragg. That's not where the ball was. The quarterback had the ball. I swear. Unless that was like the most well-designed fake of all time. No, the quarterback had the ball. But the camera panned over and then showed Antoine Bragg like he made a big-time play. Can't make the tackle. Again, can't make the tackle. Georgia with the ball on the 3. We're going to pinch. We're going to run commit. They're going to run the ball at us. It's going to be right in that B gap. We're going to make a play. What did I say? Big stop from Benji Allers. Do they dare do it again? They might not. Now they do. Back up the gut. Somebody bring him down. He stopped on the 1. We're going to stick in 3-3-5. We're going to pinch. We're going to run commit. No, get back towards the line. Touchdown, Georgia. Why does... I bring him up and he's like, nah, I was good where I was. You weren't. That's why I brought you up. 3rd down alert. Looks like 3rd and short, though. 3rd and inches from the 36. Holiday. Get us the first. Yeah, that's all we need. Don't need anything crazy. Here's another 3rd down. Another 3rd and short. More Al Holiday. I feel less good about running against this front, though. But it's an even better result. Well, another 1st down, but more yards. Is this a good time to hit him off play action? It never is. Run the ball. Run the ball. I'm okay with that. I rather would have run read option to the other side with the quarterback. Tried to flip it. Didn't do anything for me. Keeper with Tejeda. He gets 4. Do we finally throw the ball? I think we do on 3rd and 4. There's the tight end. Broken tackle from Hendricks. He sets up 4th and inches. Tejeda's already been intercepted in this game, by the way. Stingley into the game. I trust you. He's got no burst right now. God damn. Defense got us the football right back, though. It's 7-7. Why would we take Holiday out in that spot, dude? Quarterback keeper. Tejeda with room to run. Big touchdown, 14-7. And we have the football back. On our own 1. We stop Georgia, and we start on our own 1. No safeties here, please. Maybe even more than that. Holiday to the open field. Holiday brings it out to the 37. We have all timeouts. Playing for 3 would be fine. Broken sack. Throw down the field. Hendricks found the football. Got a foot out of bounds as well. Although he was going backwards, I guess. So at least in the NFL, the clock would keep running there. Kind of a fun fact if you guys didn't know that. Forced to call a timeout. Tejeda can break sacks. I mean, that's the best ability that he has. Is he does not get sacked very easily. Tejeda on the move. Big hit. Let's go, hurry up. We're going to be inside 10 seconds here. I mean, you could definitely call a timeout in this spot, but... It's probably intentional grounding. They did not call it, though. I don't know that we've handled this the best. We probably should have called a timeout. Fucking hell. Now it doesn't matter, because that play took no time at all. We're probably going to run the ball. We're playing for 3 here. If we get in the end zone, great. But a pass could take 5 seconds. This run will not. All right. That's really not the worst thing. Obviously, a touchdown would have been really nice. But we'll take 3. 17-7 going into the half. That's okay. Georgia instantly scored to start the 3rd quarter. 14-17. 3rd and 7. Yeah, I don't know how effective this is going to be. Holiday caught it and fumbled the football. We recover. Al Holiday put the ball on the ground. I actually don't mind it, though, because it gives us better field position, I think. We got like an extra yard. They're going to overturn it. No fumble, but we do go for it. Come on. You got to get it. Holiday. Too much power. He's got to lower the shoulder early. Can we fool him off play action? Let's take off with Tejeda. We're going to slide to be safe. I thought we were going to get contacted before. We're just going to run the ball against this. It's got to be smart. We don't throw it very well. Let's go. Big Al. Big first down. Taking time off the clock as well. Stingley into the game. Gets nothing. Let's run a tight end screen. What could go wrong? A lot of things. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Snap the football. Get it out. Nice ball, but Boyce drops it. We really just can't have nice things. 3rd and 10. Holiday actually with a really good route there, but there's a freak white DB that breaks it up. Okay. Again, we'll just settle for 3. It's a 6-point game here in Atlanta at Falcons Mercedes-Benz Dome. Come on, defense. Defense is playing great, but our offense cannot match. We scored 20 points, though, which is pretty good for us. We don't usually score 20. That's good defense to set up 4th and short. Obviously, they're going to go for it. What does Georgia try and do? They're showing run. We're going to bring Yates up. We're going to pinch our line. We just completely pancaked where we can't get out of the way. It's a super. I can't even look at a replay. I can't look at a replay? Brother. All right. You got 4 yards from that? Okay. Come on, man. Somebody make a play. Is pinching our line just not the move? Maybe it's not. Get 2. We're going to send the nickel here. We're going to put some pressure on the quarterback to make a big-time throw. But we're really giving up the middle of the field. This is where I think we can get beat. Thrown to the end zone. Malik Davis, interception. He's only starting because of the ACL tear to Ezekiel Quanjo. Yates shifted over to strong safety, his natural position. And Malik Davis, the redshirt freshman, breaks out the turnover beads. He's got great speed. He makes the rest of the DBs play better. He's inexperienced. He's not highly rated, but he's got decent coverage and great athleticism and makes a great play. 28-14 Tulane. Georgia scores right back. Final minute 28. Once again, a first down wins the game. I'm probably going for that football. Al Holiday over 100 yards rushing. 2nd and 3. Meet him in the gap. 3rd and inches. That's a bad spot. Oh, that's a terrible spot. Never knew I had Twitch. That's a crazy comment. 3rd and inches. Get there. Holiday with space and a spin. Just go down. Georgia calls their final timeout. That's it. Game over. We've won an SEC championship. 28-21. Our defense continues to play well. Our offense Anyway, Al Holiday over 100 yards rushing. Dimu also didn't know I had Twitch, but welcome back 78 months. Thank you so much. Kelvin Boyce, big time game. Big time player. 2 TFLs for Ben Giallers. Sack for Glenn Keenan. Half a sack for Asher Tongues. Younger Bragg. Interception for Malik Davis to win it. Only an 81 overall. He's by far our lowest overall starter. And yes, he's only playing because of injury, but he is playing. And he just won us an SEC championship. And now that we're up to coach level 36, we can improve our team even more. I think we go back to tactician, though. SEC champions. We're playing in the CFP. We get a first round bye. This is what dreams are made of. We'll check out the bracket. Come on. Give us level 37. That way I can buy even more. Kelvin Boyce, what's your SEC Offensive Player of the Week? SEC Defensive Player of the Week? We didn't get one. Heisman winner is Miami quarterback Chris Turner. They put up incredible numbers. The yards aren't insane, but 46 touchdowns and just 5 picks is wildly successful. Antoine Bragg. I've been hyping him up for a while now. He finally becomes a full-time starter. Puts up 11 sacks, 28 tackles, 13 TFLs. He is your best defensive player for 2030. And he is also your best defensive end winner. Oh, that could have been Deontay Figures. Al Holiday wins best running back. He goes over 1,000 yards somehow, 9 touchdowns, and just shy of 200 carries. I mean, that's a pretty productive year. Quincy Hendricks won best tight end despite scoring 0 touchdowns. Jamie Copels, best defensive back. We're winning everything. We're cleaning up. Antoine Bragg wins the 2030 Lombardi Award. What a season. It's really highlighted by our defense, of course, but we also won best tight end, so that's interesting. I want to see what Shakir Stingley ended up doing. Because, oh, Jesus. These are all-time bad numbers with Tejeda. Oh, my Lord. We haven't had a quarterback performance that bad. Stingley, about 100 fewer attempts, but Holiday was much more productive, so I get it. Muhammad didn't really play that much. Nobody over 1,000 yards. But early National Signing Day, we'll see what we would have got. Dom Kane with elite development trait. He's going to be a freak, but we won't know. Impact for Heslop. Star for Mike Braun. Bill Bilal with elite. He's a really good-looking zone corner. And man coverage isn't even that bad at 72. Star for Austin Streeter, 97 speed at strong or free safety, 76 zone, 78 man. That was pretty good. Elite for Terrence Lobato. I mean, he's a quarterback with 92 throw power, very good accuracy, 93 speed. Eric Estrada's a left end with 88 finesse moves already. 85 speed. He's pretty good. Yeah, so our class still ends up being really, really good. 99 speed for Eric Strong, 80 man at corner. Jadarius Coate is 99 speed at wide receiver. Like, we still recruited really well, even though we only ended up with, 11, 12 in the class, 12 in the class. So, not too bad there. And I think with our 10 coach skill points, I think we're just going to keep feeding tactician. We'll boost zone coverage and play rec for our DBs. Boost finesse move and block shed for our linebackers. I don't really care about route running as much for our running backs. I feel like they get open or they don't. Which is, I mean, kind of on the nose there. Let's check out the CFP bracket. As Oregon, Tulane, Kansas State, Miami. With the first round byes, Marshall gets in. Oklahoma, North Texas gets in. Kentucky, Penn State, Georgia, FSU, Ohio State. We, at first glance, get the more favorable bracket. North Texas, Kentucky, Marshall, Oklahoma. But Oregon's up at the top, too. Oregon's tough. I mean, it's a college football playoff. It's always tough. All-Americans, though. Do we have any from Tulane? Deontay Figures is an All-American. Love to see that. As is Jamie Copels. But nobody on offense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, unfortunately. Second team, Al Holiday. Mike Steltz, Deshaun Ring, he played super well. Derek Tongues and Noah Yates, freshman All-American. I mean, these guys, Javante Babers played. Miguel Escobar really did not, I don't believe. No, did he start at center? I don't think so. Cameron Silva's in there. So we have some pretty good representation, which you'd expect for the #1 team in the nation. But college football playoff time is here. Who will we be matched up against? Oh my goodness, it's North Texas. Wow. That is something. That is not what I was expecting. North Texas beats Kentucky 35-31. Oklahoma survives against Marshall. Ohio State and Georgia move on. Georgia-Penn State was very close. This was the best possible scenario for us, was North Texas winning. Now, they are 12-2, but they've also lost a conference game, and they don't play in a very good conference. Also, they're an 83 overall. We've actually gotten worse overall-wise somehow. Is that due to the injuries? Ezekiel Kwanjo's done for the year. However, Javante Babers is back. Should Javante Babers plug back in, I wonder? I think he will. I mean, Deontay Figures plays up to a 98 overall here, though, which is pretty good. I don't know. He's probably going to play. I mean, Deshaun Ring's been so good there as well. I kind of want to leave it. And then we'll take Silva out. We'll bring Babers into that role. That's not who I clicked, I didn't think. So Babers maybe will play when Figures goes to rush D tackle. But this is probably our best setup. If we lose to North Texas, I'm going to be seriously upset. We can't afford to make the same mistakes we've been making the entire season. I know we haven't lost since our first game of the year, but you don't get any second chances here, okay? Big third down, make a stop. Let our pass rush go absolutely crazy. Babers is back. Figures rushing over the nose, over the center, seems insane. Make a play. Get your hands on the football. Mike John with the catch. That's not a fake name. Figure slides outside to the edge here. North Texas getting a first down bothered me. They're going to call illegal contact on this. It's a free play. It's going to be it's a bullshit call. Oh, man. It's really ridiculous. It's a ridiculous call. North Texas, they're not fluking us down the field, but they've definitely had their, some things go their way that I think 9 times out of 10 wouldn't, but there's the football on the ground. Allers recovers. There we go. And we held him up, too. That is never not a fumble. The Tulane beads are out. Or turnover, I mean. Who forced it out? Glenn Keenan. I mean, he had some help. Quarterback trying to do too much. Mike John. Keenan came in, hit him from behind. And we got the football. We should just be way better than North Texas, but we can't take them lightly. It's a nice catch. You know what it is with Tejeda? I feel like we get the ball out a tick late a lot. Try to be a little bit more decisive in this game. Oh no, we fumbled, but thankfully Hendricks jumps on it. I mean, it's an automatic, first down, but unfortunately 3rd and 4 now. Hoping he was going to get open. Threw it behind him, and we'll punt. Our offense is all-time bad. It really is a disgrace. That's a great diving attempt to save yardage there. All right. We're going to send some heat, but Babers is not going to be one of them. He's going to be a spot dropper here. That's got to be a pick. Make a play. How are they continuing to catch the football here? 4th and 2. This is not a team that runs the ball, apparently. Could be QB draw, I guess. It's not going to be. They're taking a shot down the field. You can't throw it, Derek Tongues. Big mistake for North Texas. Get us a block down the sideline, please. All right. Come on, offense. We got to run the ball. I mean, this offense is all-time bad. Duke Muhammad into the game. Man. we really struggle to do about anything. France down the field. Stay in bounds. He does. Keyshawn France. Into North Texas territory. Maybe put a little bit too much air underneath that one. Stepping up. Tejeda gets about 5. Eberle touchdown. Anybody? No, they're blitzing. Throw it inside. It's intercepted. That's another route that's completely useless. I've never seen that get open. We have the inside. The corner's playing like outside leverage. We just try to throw the inside of the field, and there's no chance. Good Lord. And they're going to run the ball right at us. This really is the worst offense of all time. I know a lot of it, some of it at least, is on me. I recognize that, but under pressure, tried to get the ball out. We threw to the open space, and it did not work. Oh, well, okay. That's going to be pretty, that's unstoppable. Literally unstoppable. Okay. We're down 7-0 to North Texas. 3rd and 7. How about a draw? There's no reason that should have worked. 4 rushes for 5 yards, though, for my lead back against North Texas is absurd. The playbook is terrible as well. Yeah, this Hendricks route, I mean, it will never be open. We're sacked. We literally can't do anything there. There's nothing to be done. At least we're on the board. How about a moment ever? All right. We're going to blitz figures, because why wouldn't we? Wide open over the middle. Big hit, Malik Davis. Okay. God. We're going to be down to North Texas at the half, more than likely. Touchdown, UNT. It's just not great. They're just finding a way. 23 seconds. How are they ever running with our receivers down the field? You know what I mean? Get it out to Keyshawn France. He's got a step. He drops the ball. God, this team, dude, they really don't have any heart. I retract what I said earlier. This team has no heart. Sacked. We will call our final timeout. And really just play for a long field goal, I guess. But they're taking it away. Yeah, we're just not going to punt, though. 10 seconds. I'd rather take a shot to the end zone. I don't think we're allowing North Texas to score here if we don't get it. I really don't. I just don't think there's enough time. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shot to the end zone for Keyshawn France. Touchdown! Let's go! Huge. Caught that one. Oh my goodness, we needed it. We're going to go for 2 as well. Keyshawn France finally catches the ball. Tejeda with a great throw under pressure. Dude, the DB's in phase like the entire time. It's just at the last second he's able to separate. And we're going to fake it. And it's intercepted. It had nothing on it. No, do not return this. No way. Pick 2 for North Texas. It's a 7-point ball game. We were playing to make it 3. And now it's 7. Well, it's a clean number. We know what we need. Third quarter. Let's go. Dude, imagine what people would be saying about this Tulane team. I mean, it's the most fraudulent team of all time. And like we lose all the step that we have. Like, you can't tell me this is the wrong decision. Is the timing that bad? We're running an out here. How does the DB get over the top of this and we have no chance to hit it? A 57-yarder. All right. Maybe it's possible. I think we actually got it. From 57. What a kick. Rich Quincy. We got the ball back. Another 3rd and long. Streak everybody. Muhammad runs in behind. Get it out to Keyshawn France with a step. Touchdown number 2 for France. Let's go. We will take the lead. 19-16. 33-16 all of a sudden. And we are starting to run away with it. Some of the most points we've scored the entire year. Here against North Texas. 6 rushes, -5 yards for Tejeda. I'm really struggling to do anything. And every time we do have a positive play, somebody fucking holds. I mean, this has been like 5 times this season. We've been inside the 20, and they hold. Yeah, thanks for declining that. I'll take 4th and 2. We're running at them. Final play of the 3rd quarter. To make it 40. Muhammad got there. 1st and goal. That ends the 3rd quarter. Holiday direct snap. What could go wrong here? A little wildcat to Stingley. Touchdown! Hendricks, never in doubt. Good ball. North Texas will go for it. 4th and 4. Their season on the line. They've really let this one get away from them. Get after him. Antoine Bragg, 3rd sack of the game. Nice. I don't mesh with this playbook. There's Hendricks again. Touchdown. We are pouring it on in the second half. Again, North Texas forced to go for it on 4th down. I wonder if they leave that back in a block. They do. No, they don't. But it doesn't matter. That's intercepted. Derek Tongues. Chance for a return here. He's knocked down. But, I mean, we might end up dropping 50, which you wouldn't think. We got 54 right now. Where did that come from? It was 16-9. A dominant second half for the boys. That's a sick play. We just can't play man coverage against North Texas. How funny is that? But, yeah, I mean, our defense has now allowed 30 points. Oh, my God. What are we doing? They scored again. They have 3 timeouts. Please get the ball. You don't need to pick it up with one hand. You can catch it like a real human. Third down alert. How is it third down? Move the football. Why are we even throwing, dude? The screens just don't work. Anyway, that's your final. 54-38. One of the weirdest games ever. 7 points for North Texas in the first quarter to our 0. We both scored 9 in the second. We outscored them 24-0 in the third quarter, and then they outscored us 22-21 in the fourth. Tejeda threw 6 touchdowns, but 3 interceptions. Rushing, Al Holiday, 117 and a touchdown. This was such a weird game. Receiving, Keyshawn France had 4 for 196 and 3 touchdowns. Ultimate Randy Moss stat line. What a game. And then defensively, Antoine Bragg had 2 TFLs, 3.5 sacks, half a sack for Taj Wiggins, Babers, Couch, Tongues, Keenan, 2 picks for Tongues, and 1 for Noah Yates. Forced fumble for Babers and Keenan, recovery made by Allers. That was a strange game. We win the Sugar Bowl, but it's a tough team to feel good about for so many reasons. But we've won the Sugar Bowl. We will advance in the college football playoff. We are one step closer to realizing our dreams of being national champions again. Antoine Bragg is your SEC Defensive Player of the Week. There's a realistic chance that he could get up to 20 sacks this season, but we'll see. Oregon, the number 8 team in the country, is who we must play in the Cotton Bowl. That's a tough matchup. It's not North Texas. If we played like we did against North Texas, we're going to be in trouble. Defensively, Antoine Bragg's up to 15 sacks. There's a chance. I could see him declaring as well, but we'll see if that ends up happening. This is going to be a tough matchup. It really is. But Javonte Babers, we know, is back. Oregon's an 88 overall. It's not going to be easy. Now, we basically played every single team the exact same. Those are good-looking uniforms. We played every team the exact same this year. So, I really have no reason to think that anything different will happen in this game. Every team we narrowly beat. So, we'll see what happens here. Hopefully come out on top. This is not where I want our season to end. And it doesn't have to be. It's ugly, but I'll tell you, our defense continues to play pretty well, mostly. And who needs offense anyway? It's overrated. Let's go. Red zone alert. Let's take advantage against Oregon. Come on. Straight up the middle. Big Al Holiday. Let's go. He loses a yard. That's not really what we want. 2nd and 11. Oh, we have Boyce. We're going to take off, though. Tejeda going airborne and going over. Touchdown, Tejeda. How about that for a highlight? Oh, my goodness. Going airborne against the Ducks. Usually he's just throwing them. 7-0. How about that? How about that? And we got the ball back. They doubted Tejeda. He's just a big game player. Taking off again. Got a block. Surviving contact. He's a road dog. We're technically on the road in this one. Even though we're hosting Oregon, like, seating-wise, I guess. Second and 9. Working off play action. Sacked. Tried to get rid of it. Yeah, 3rd and 20. Why not call a screen? Is there any chance we could even get this throw off? I wonder. We actually can. It's a more manageable punt, I guess. But that's not the second drive we were looking for. I felt like we had some real momentum following that hurdle. Did not come to pass. A pretty electric play, though. And Oregon has found the scoreboard. 3rd and 3. Let's run the ball. There goes Holiday. Holiday still on his feet. Big first down for Big Al. Although suddenly it's 4th and 14. Well, it's not great. Kick is great, though. We take the lead, 10-7. Big 3rd down, make the stop. We've been blitzing a lot in these spots. Don't really see a reason to stop now. Asher's super banged up, and we got completely lost. Quarterback throwing towards him. Tongues hits him. Can't make the stop. Touchdown, Oregon. Got seriously out of position there. It's a good effort, but couldn't do it. And we gave up the football. What happened? Oh, my God. Okay. I don't know how they're down here. Can't get off the block. What's new? I wonder if we can see what happened. Interception by Chandler Slater. I mean, Tejeda just launches picks. But it's the playbook more than the player. I am pretty sure of that. All right, that's not an awful route. We force him back up the field. 3rd and 2. Certainly down to run commit. If they throw to the tight end, whatever. Touchdown, Oregon. Okay, yeah, do that for now. It's 21-10. We're going to find it. We're not going to find it. We just can't really afford to go down in games. That's a big catch, though. Our 9th first down of the game. But I don't think we can live at 3rd and 7 plus. It's not a very comfortable spot. There's Eberle. And there's a 2-minute timeout. Give me a slot fade touchdown here. Well, actually, 2nd and 3. I think we try Al Holiday a couple times. Stop holding! It's like we get into the red zone and everyone forgets how to play. It has been hold after hold after hold the entire night. Tejeda on the move. Oh my God, look at the power. Tejeda's starting to play with some heart. The results aren't all the way there. But he's got heart. You can't deny it. Give me chew clock. We have a step. We got Boyce. Kelvin Boyce touchdown. We needed it. Okay, I think they instantly scored, by the way. And now our defense needs help in the second half. We're down 28-17. It's about to be even worse. How does that happen? Good tackle, I guess, by Deshaun Ring. A lot of game left, but it just feels like our amazing defense has not been so amazing today. Our offense scoring 17 points is actually pretty good. See what I'm talking about? We're just outmatched today. And our offense really is not giving us much of a chance. 35-17. I fucking hit right stick. I don't know why he's holding the ball. It's not ideal. And our best case scenario might be 3 points here, by the way. Or, yeah, we miss a throw. Unfortunately, we are going to take 3. It makes it a 15-point game, 2-possession game. We need our defense to do something. All right, they did something. They got us the ball back. And we're going to run the ball on 3rd and 1. We're going to have to go for 2 at some point. Might as well do it early. So if we score a touchdown here, that's what's going to happen. And we're pretty much going to be hurry up for a lot of the game here. There's plenty of time. But we just have to rely on the team to make plays. Is that really intentional grounding when we're outside of the tackle box? We're not in the tackle box. We're out of the pocket. We're out of the pocket. It's not intentional grounding. Goodness. I mean, they want Oregon to win. It's never been more clear. Oh, there's Duke Muhammad, though. I was going to say, if the linebacker made the play on that, I would have been genuinely upset. Bullet, boys, touchdown. Let's go. And we know we need to at some point. Might as well try it now. We go halfback dive from this? They're spaced out. I feel like we have a pretty good chance here. Holiday is in. A little bit banged up. That's a good result. 7-point game. 7 minutes to play. Come on, defense. Show us what you're made of. It doesn't feel like it ever could be a 7-point game based on how we've kind of been like outclassed by Oregon in this one. We have every opportunity to win. And we gambled they would run the ball. They did not. That's on me. We brought Malik Davis up. And they threw it. Figures is also super banged up in what could be his last ever game. He's going to declare for the draft. He's only a junior. He could, in theory, come back. He's not going to. It was amazing we were going to get, or even able to get him for one more year. He tried to declare as a redshirt sophomore. Now that he's a redshirt junior, he is going to be gone. You got to bring him down. You got to get the ball. What is it? What is happening? What is happening? What is it? What am I seeing? Broken sack. And then this is completed. Turnover, please. I hit right stick in, too, by the way. I mean, Gerald Rochette just wants it more. That was only a 51-second drive. That really didn't take very much time off the clock. But are we capable of scoring quickly? Tejeda's got heart, but he might not be the man for the job here. What's the arm looking like? Earl Gage in at quarterback. Eberle out. More speed from Byron Stacy in. That cannot be intercepted! That can't be! No way! It's wide open. He morphed through the receiver. He morphs through him. Intercepted. Ball don't lie. Easy reads. The Lorax. User pick, bitch. Give me that shit right back. One play touchdown. Sacked. Ah. Looking down the field, waiting. Ooh. We need somebody to win down the field. Get it out. Byron Stacy drops the ball. Please. Deserved. Deserved. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Keyshawn France. Touchdown. Huge drive. I mean, everything happening in this game is interesting. It's, yeah. Can I complain? I still can. I'm still allowed. Survey says, yes, I can still complain. 5:14 to play. This is kind of like that Alabama-Georgia game early in the year in real life where Ryan Williams would go on to dominate. There we go. There's a tackle. We're going to have to contain on this quarterback. If he gets out of the pocket, we're in trouble. Couldn't run with that. Oh, no! Why are they going to hurry up? We need a sack here. That's not terrible. It's not the worst thing ever. 2nd and 14. 3rd and 11 now. I think we keep blitzing them. We really need to drive them out of field goal range. To screen. It's a screen. It's intercepted by Noah Yates. Yates going the other way to the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5 touchdown. It's tied in the Cotton Bowl. Easy reads. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Fuck a duck. 42-42. Noah Yates. Pick 6. Let's go. Let's go. 4:11 to play. Chaos continues in the Cotton Bowl. It's a lot of C's. Good thing it's not the same sound of a different letter. Here is 42-42. Defense. Let's go. Big hit. Set the tone. Cameron Silva. All right. No need to blitz like crazy anymore. Just play our game. Our game's not actually very good is the problem. That's a problem. If they want to run the ball, they've done so very effectively. And we played that counter really well, though. This is asking for trouble. Get over there. Drill him! Third and 14. Antoine Bragg in coverage. Not a mistake. He ran with it. Keenan cannot get there. Oh my God. This quarterback is a bitch. I hate him. That's a big tackle. That's a seriously huge tackle from Noah Yates. Asher's going to have to set the edge here. They're going to run at him. Oh, they're not. 3rd and 3. Do they run the ball? This is a huge play. RPO, we're all over it. Babers with the hit. Taj Wiggins was there. Oregon will punt. Keyshawn France back to return. It is a shanked punt. We'll start from the 34. Entire playbook is open. See if we can run the ball. There's Holiday. There's Holiday! Gain of more than 10. Earl Gage in at quarterback. Holiday with the moves. He's just not a juker. That's not his game. Stingley into the game. He is, though. Didn't really see it. There's the 2-minute timeout. Holiday back in. You know what? It was working. I know it's 2nd and 10, but look where we are in the field. 42-yard line. Feed Big Al. We got to take time off the clock. Do we run at him here? I think we're going to. Holiday meets him in the hole. 1st down. Yeah, keep dancing without pants on, you little freak. Oregon calls their first timeout. Oregon calls their second timeout. Holiday to the outside. Wrapped up. Oregon has called their final timeout. The duck is gyrating in a way that makes me uncomfortable. 3rd and 8. Good block. Holiday takes a big hit. And we have a massive decision to make. Field goal to go up on top. And give Oregon the ball back. It's going to be our best chance. It's a scary, scary spot. But we need to guarantee the lead. And this lets us do this. This lets us do that. From deep. It's good. Oh, boy. Rich Quincy drills it. I mean, this has been a... It's been a heck of a game. "21 seconds. No timeouts for the Ducks. I just need the defense to make a couple of plays. Obviously, the field goal was the right call there. But I get scared with Oregon touching the ball again. I really do. Forcing a throwaway is good. How, I mean, are you going to say a receiver was in the area that time? It feels like that's a stretch. Get after him. No! Find him! Keenan! Sacks! Safety! Game over. Glenn Keenan with the quarterback sack. The switch stick bullshit made it so that almost didn't happen. Second sack of the game for Glenn Keenan. GG. Fair catch on the safety punt. Can you imagine? Can you imagine in that spot something weird happening? We survive against Oregon. Unbelievable game. 47-42 is your final. Earl Gage will be the starter for the national championship. No, he won't. That's right, because Tejeda didn't play badly. We brought in Earl Gage for the arm to throw bombs. Well, I won't name a starter. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Rushing, Holiday, 87 yards on the ground, broke 5 tackles, touchdown for Tejeda. He went airborne. That was so sick. That was right. Keyshawn France with a touchdown. Kelvin Boyce with 2. Defensively, 2 sacks for Keenan, 1 for Bragg, who has 16 now on the season, 1 for Figures, 1 for Babers, picks for Colclough, Tongues, Yates, 3 TFLs for Ollers, 2 for Asher. That was the most insane game I maybe have ever played in College Football 25, I would say. But we have won the Cotton Bowl. That was the College Football Playoff semifinal game. And do we know who we're playing? We don't. Ohio State and Kansas State. I'll tell you what. Kansas State is particularly interesting for a number of reasons. The first being that we have played Kansas State already this year and won. The second being that whenever we play Kansas State in the College Football Playoff, they play extremely well. It's not really a 30 XP for that. Noah Yates was your Defensive Player of the Week. The pick 6, I mean, I can't deny that. That was huge. Kelvin Boyce, SEC Offensive Player of the Week, even though Tejeda was Player of the Game somehow. It is Ohio State. Tulane, Ohio State in the Natty. CFP bracket. It wasn't even close. 37-13. We don't really win big. Ohio State just did. Okay. Take a look at this team. Deontay Figures playing up to a 98. He's so good. But we really haven't had a big boost over the course of this season. Deshaun Ring playing up to a 95. I mean, he was highly productive. He does have elite dev. His block shedding is 93. He's got 99 tackle. What's his strength? 88. Do I just move Deshaun Ring to defensive tackle anyway? We are going to, I think. He's a little bit light, but I think he's going to be good there. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's an interesting time to make a change, but I like what Deshaun Ring has done this season. I think he's going to be more effective on the interior. And I like Deontay Figures a lot. We moved him to outside linebacker. But I think Babers is going to jump back out there. We know we have Asher on the outside. Bland is decent in that spot. And we'll put, not Antoine Bragg. Probably Cameron Silva, to be honest, in that spot. And Deshaun Ring, his play style, I mean, he's a 97 overall there. His play style just says defensive tackle. He's a little light, but I think Figures is going to feast at defensive end. Antoine Bragg, and then Keenan and Deshaun Ring. This is going to be a really even better defensive line, I think. And, you know, it's weird to make a change before the national championship, but I think this gives us the best possible chance of beating Ohio State. Now it comes down to the question of who will actually play quarterback. I also think we're gonna put Stingley as RB1 for this game. Tejeda, Gage. We're going to make Earl Gage the starter. Tejeda, Brendan Terrell, their options, but 12 Gage is back. He's going to start the national championship after leading us to victory. Ohio State is a 90 overall team. We're going to go out the way we went in, wearing the blues, and hopefully lifting up that national championship trophy. Let's go. We at Raymond James here. Are we down in Tampa? I think we might be at first glance. We'll see, though. I need another look at it. Yeah, this is Raymond James Stadium. Just off Dale Mabry in beautiful, sometimes, Tampa, Florida. I'll tell you, the cool thing about Ohio State in this game is they actually have varying levels of stickers depending on the player. I don't know if that's based off of overall or what, but it's a cool detail. I mean, they had to get it right, but I don't know. We're up 7-0, 14-0 in the national championship, 21-0. Earl Gage comes in, and we are housing the Buckeyes. What a start with Earl Gage back at quarterback. Oh, my goodness. That is pretty good. 21-0. End the football. Ohio State is getting crushed. Good run from Stingley. He's got 5 carries for 35 yards. But it seems like we've been effective through the air. If that's the case, maybe a defensive touchdown? I don't know. We're putting up big points. And there's some more. Touchdown, Mike Eberle. He wins on the slant. We hit him. 12 gauge. Locked and loaded. He's got a cannon. You see it there in the tight window throw. Well, the window wasn't that tight, but good intermediate throw. It's 28-7 now, but we have the football back. All right. 59 seconds. How do we want to do this? Very lucky that that was not an interception. I don't know how that linebacker made a play on that. Duke Muhammad into the game now. Ooh. See, this is the problem with Gage. If the play breaks down, I was looking at the right side of the field there. If the play breaks down, the play is over. With Tejeda, with Brennan Terrell, you know, we're able to get more. But he also throws a better football. Finding Hendricks down the field, 205 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, no picks in the first half. For Earl, 12 gauge. Boyce first down. Earl Gage took offense to being benched. And you know what? If he was going to play like this in the national championship, we made the right decision. Because we got here, didn't we? That's all we needed to do. Maybe it would have been easier. Maybe Gage needed to be benched to show up when it mattered most. Gage on the move. Oh, how about a hurdle from Earl Gage? Oh, my goodness. That's intercepted. The receiver never worked back to the ball, even though I switched on and held down. That's a frustrating interception here for Earl Gage in the first half. But, I mean, we're up 28-7. We're in a pretty good position. Stingley already approaching 100 yards as well. Definitely going to be running the football a lot this second half, trying to take time off the clock. There's Shakir Stingley. He will walk in. Touchdown. Stingley stings the Buckeyes. 35-7. Just keep it on. 35-14. Got to convert on third down. It's third and short, though. Duke Muhammad in the game. When Stingley is RB1, we really don't see a lot of Al Holiday, which feels wrong, but we might make a switch here in the second half. Second and 10. I can see Stingley being wide open on a wheel. Get it out! It's going to be intercepted by Ohio State. As hit as we threw, I think we had it. Ohio State forced to go for it on fourth down, though. Multiple red zone interceptions is obviously not ideal. Big tackle. We'll get the football back. And it's time to take time off the clock. Did we go back-to-back passes in simulation when we're trying to take time off the clock? That's definitely annoying. Here's what we're going to do. Al Holiday, back to RB1. Stingley. Duke Muhammad's a 99 overall third down back, by the way. We'll pass in this spot. I think getting that first down could be quite valuable if we're able to do that. Good ball. Hendricks first down. 3 picks in the game now for Earl Gage. Have I thrown all 3? I think 2 of them. Holiday. Up the gut. Bang! Al Holiday. When the train's coming, get off the tracks. And Buckeye did not get the memo. That one tried, but he's already in. Touchdown, Al Holiday. Happy holidays to the Buckeyes. Enjoy the flight back to Columbus. Here's 4th and 1. We're up 42-14. And they try to run the ball again. They can't. Jarrell Asher with the TFL. And barring the most insane comeback in the history of the sport, we will once again be national champions. Going for it on 4th down. I mean, Ohio State, there's no path to victory here. It's over inside a minute. And that's not even a first down. Their quarterback's only thrown 1 interception, but we did not go back-to-back. We lost last year, so I don't know what that's about in the chat. But we have won our 2nd national championship. Just not back-to-back. There's Quinn Ewers at Ohio State. 42-14. Tulane, national champions again. The green wave rolls through the Buckeyes. Earl Gage was a big reason why. Stingley goes over 100 yards rushing, 6.3 per carry. Holiday with a touchdown. Receiving, 8 for 167, 3 touchdowns for Kelvin Boyce in his final game as a member of the Tulane Green Wave. Defensively, oh my goodness. Tackle for loss for Asher. Antoine Bragg had 3.5 sacks. 1 for Babers, half a sack for Asher, and a pick for Malik Davis, who really ended up playing well as a starter. But the ultimate goal has been realized again. That's pretty much going to do it. However, I will show where some of these players got drafted as we enter the offseason. I know some people are going to be interested in that, but national champions, the Green Wave, have done it again. Coach Gene Dengus has done it again. We see XP goals here. It's not really what we want. We probably want coach contracts to take a look at this. We were national champions in 2027. Unfortunately, came up short in 2028 and 2029. But we ran the table. Never had an undefeated season. But when we took over in 2024, immediately won the American. I forgot how bad 2025 was. That was an unbelievable year. 5-7, but bounced back in a pretty big way and then built on that. And then we've been a perennial contender. I cannot believe we went 13-1 and did not make the college football playoff in 2029, but it was an unfortunate loss, right? Pretty sure we didn't. No, I thought maybe it might have been a first-round Elam. But 15 wins in a season is pretty phenomenal. Pretty phenomenal. The team ends up being amazing. You know, you really can't complain at all. The offense, yeah, not the best. Coach stability going down. We lost a coordinator. Not like it will matter. Antoine Bragg, 3.5 sacks in the national championship. He had a great career here. And it was really only 2 seasons of playing. But when you make an impact the way he did, and I had been hyping him up for a minute, and to see him finally come out and have a season like this when it mattered most, absolutely phenomenal. 19.5 sacks for Antoine Bragg in a 15-game season is incredible. Or 16, 15-1. And we had a lot of players with double-digit sacks. Babers, Ring as well. Figures was right there. We could sim, yeah, we'll sim another season, I guess. That makes sense. Just to see how the team does. But they might be really bad in simulation. But, I mean, it won't take too long. Players leaving. Let's see. A lot of them. Mike Steltz, our starting right tackle, projected to go round 1. Deontay Figures. We convinced him to come back for another season. He won a national championship. He's gone. Deshaun Ring, as a redshirt sophomore, leaves as well. Or will try to. Esteban Battles, our starting left tackle, wants to go to the NFL. As does Mike Eberle, Al Holiday, and Duke Muhammad. Benji Ahler's trying to leave as well. We do graduate Boogie Finger, Ezekiel Kwanjo, who tore his ACL. Tough timing. Nick Jimenez. Derek Tongues was such a great player for us. Tony Ferreira played a lot. Shakir Stingley headed to the draft, as is Kelvin Boyce, Glenn Keenan, and Jamie Copels. We're losing so much talent. We'll try to bring everybody back, starting with Deontay Figures. He's headed to the NFL. As is Mike Steltz. Does Deshaun Ring stay? Nope. Esteban Battles is back. Mike Eberle is back. Al Holiday returns. Duke Muhammad returns. And Benji Allers likely will be back as well, and he is. So we lost 3 very good players, 2 on our defensive line. But the fact that we return Antoine Bragg means that we still have our best pass rusher. And we still should be really good. We'll simulate another season to see how we do. I think that's kind of fun. But I can't imagine we do anything here in the portal. Although, the number 2 player in the nation wants to be here. Power rusher. We'll take a look. And he's a junior, so he should be pretty high overall. And Hugh Frederick, we actually played at LSU. I'm like, that name looks familiar. So we'll potentially bring in these 2 guys. Although, they're not going to get a boost is the only thing. So Lawrence Cantrell will be depth if he decides to sign on. That's the thing. They desperately need to change it where transfer players get a boost in the offseason. Because otherwise, it genuinely doesn't make very much sense to go after portal players. When in real life, like, you absolutely want portal players. He's not very good at all. CEO archetype is like the top one. You got to win 2 national championships, I believe, and like you can, keep first-round projected players, or get multiple attempts. But we didn't have the points for it anyway, so it didn't really matter. I'm excited to see how we're going to do in simulation. What's a good simulation playbook? Maybe Miami. Maybe we'll try that. Could see that working out well for us. And we probably will bring in Lawrence Cantrell. Although, maybe not. Yeah, Oregon definitely simulates pretty well. Kansas State, that's for sure. And we're solidly in the lead there on Cantrell. We'll make that decision when the time comes. But in order to make sure that we land Cantrell, we'll leave it as is. They're not even going to bring him in on a visit. We are missing a coordinator, though, which is upsetting. Lawrence Cantrell joins the recruiting class. We might end up with a top 5 class here with 13 players. Number 4 with 13 players because we had 10 5-stars. I guess it's possible that some of those guys could play, although it's kind of unlikely. But we're crushing it. National Signing Day. Kind of already looked at this, so there's not much of a need. But Lawrence Cantrell had impact development. Again, I would be surprised if he got on the field, but it's a possibility. We'll work on position changes. There's going to be a lot to be done here, so I will do that off camera. We'll be back here in a minute. We went with the position changes. Recruited a sick 5-star tight end. 78 overall. It was also a pretty high overall defensive end as well. We'll check out the training results. And this is a pretty good team. Alex Tejeda is our highest rated quarterback, up to a 92 overall. Star Dev. His accuracy has improved. But overall, his awareness has gone up a lot. He's going to be our starter. It's just what it's going to be. He should play better than Earl Gage, even though the throw power didn't go up. Al Holiday up to a 96. Muhammad not too far behind. We have a really solid third back as well. Receiver, Byron Stacy up to a 94. He'd be really fun to use. Eberle, Keyshawn France in there looking really good as well. Gerald Battles was a former, I think, number 2 recruit in the nation. Maybe even number 1. He's finally realized his potential up to an 89 now that he's a full-time receiver. Barry Clifton, platinum takeoff. A lot of platinum abilities now. Love to see it. At tight end, Matt Fuller's up to a 91. He's more of a blocking tight end than anything. But okay. This is the 5-star tight end I was talking about. Esteban Battles playing up to a 98. That's pretty good. Nate Westerman holding at a 93. Deontez Keenan's actually up to a 91. Like to see that. At right guard, John Thrash was moved from tackle to guard. Platinum quick drop. He's up to a 96. And then 89 for Henry Pack. I actually would have moved John Thrash over to right tackle had I'd known what was going to happen here. At left end, Kenyon Couch is a 94. Javante Babers up to a 92. And Kenyon Couch can actually rush the passer a bit now. So he might just be our starter. At right end, Antoine Bragg up to a 93. Gold quick jump as well. Elite dev for him. What does that exclamation point mean? 88 finesse moves never really went up. I don't know what the exclamation point is. But it's got 88 speed, 93 acceleration. Gold quick jump now is really nice. Yeah, Babers does have 92 speed at the end. That actually is pretty interesting. 87, it's still like no skill caps. He still, in theory, could get a lot better. The thing is, like, he doesn't have quick jump, which is pretty important. And he's just, like, you can't buy it. It can only get upgraded randomly. Tyrell Proctor up to a 90, by the way. DeCastro moved to D-tackle at a 93. D-tackle looks really solid. Bernie Bland up to a 92. Andy Walls up to an 88, by the way, as a redshirt freshman. It's really good. Alfonso Woods up to a 90 as a true sophomore. Wow. He's really good. I mean, this team actually might end up being better than the team last year. 388 overall linebackers. Or right outside linebackers. Corner is actually pretty bad, though, in comparison. None of these guys really got big boosts. Taylor Fuentes, 88. Malik Davis up to an 87, probably will be our starter. And then Noah Yates didn't go up very much. Larry Travis, kind of looking insane. But we'll see if we can repeat as national champions, as we will just simulate this year. I said I was going to leave the schedule as it is, but starting against Miami and then Ohio State feels like a pretty tough stretch. But I guess we'll let it rock. It feels kind of crazy, but we'll do it. So Tejeda will start at quarterback. He's up to a 92. This is what the team looks like. Ooh, hold on. I don't think I want Duke Muhammad at fullback. I think I would prefer... You know what we're actually going to change? I think Hendricks should be our starting tight end for more of a receiver feel. Fuller's going to start at fullback. I just think that's better. I don't know what the overalls factoring in what those guys can do as runners. I don't really care about that. So that's the one change we're making. We are in Oregon playbook now. And we'll see what this team can do in sim. Well, LSU is back in simulation. They were the #1 team in the nation. We went 10-2, which I think is pretty impressive considering our schedule. Because we played, well, LSU, who apparently is good again. But we played Miami, who we lost to. Crushed Ohio State. Ohio State can't hang against Tulane. National championship rematch. It was not better the second time. Oregon playbook seems good. We are scoring a lot of points in sim. Lost closely to LSU. 3-point loss. Yeah, what a turnaround for them. And then we'll check out our season stats. I'm guessing Tejeda played a lot better this year. Yep. 3,800 yards, 42 touchdowns to just 3 interceptions. Great year. Holiday close to 1,000 yards, didn't get there, 14 touchdowns. Tejeda ran the ball well. Muhammad still not heavily involved. We'll see how he caught the football, because that could have been nice. Keyshawn France led us in receiving yards, also had 13 touchdowns, double-digit touchdowns for Byron Stacy and Mike Eberle. 4 touchdowns for Frederick Quinto. And even though he's our third down back, Duke Muhammad did not run the ball or catch the ball at all. Very weird. And then Antoine Bragg, oh my goodness, even better than last year. He's put up 22.5 sacks before the offseason. He put up 22.5 regular season sacks. 10 for Babers is still insane up to this point. That's a great performance. 4 picks for Dwayne Randall. Noah Yates still playing well. Antoine Bragg is an absolute freak. He took what Lorenzo Ancro was doing in this Tulane dynasty and improved upon it somehow. He's playing up to a 95 overall. And his finesse move still has not gone up. 95 strength. I don't know where he's getting any boosts, but even though he has 88 finesse moves, though, he has more than 88 finesse moves because of the boost that we have. He really has 93 finesse moves and 90 power moves. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. 22.5 sacks in this run is, I mean, that you should be a Heisman favorite. He's got bragging rights. Up to a 96 overall as a team. 10-2. He's got to be a Heisman finalist, surely. Alex Tejeda at number 2. No love for the defender. Unfortunate. Kind of stupid, in my opinion. I also bought the upgraded version of Scheme Guru. What's more valuable to us here? I think our DBs are probably more valuable. Increased knockout chances on passes 10 yards or less. Feels decent. Don't know how that's going to factor in Sim. But we'll see if we beat LSU in the SEC Championship. Do we get our revenge? Well, we leveled up one way or another. And see our new ranking. Looks like we're going to be SEC champions, and we are. We have built a dynasty. Antoine Bragg had 2 sacks. Tackle for loss in this game as well. Mike Eberle went for over 203 touchdowns. Yeah, he is your National Offensive Player of the Week. There is your Heisman, a wide receiver. Kiki Nakansa. 1,400 yards, 19 touchdowns. It's a very good year. I can't dispute that. Antoine Bragg is your best defensive player. We're not even to college football playoff games yet, and he has 24.5 sacks, I think. 42 tackles, 10 TFLs. I mean, he made the thumbnail last video, so it's not going to happen again with a picture, but I mean, that's pretty incredible. Alex Tejeda wins 2031 Best Quarterback, which should be the Heisman, it seems. Bragg wins the Lombardi Award. Doesn't really get much better than that. Do we sign anybody? No, because we didn't have auto recruiting on. But sometimes, you know, I thought maybe somebody would just sign with us. Didn't happen. What's next year? Increased knockout chances for passes up to 20 yards downfield? Sure. What we could have done is just really go into our pass rush. But I don't really actually see where that would be. So, I don't know. But I'm okay upgrading the DBs. That was kind of like the weak point from our team anyway. Again, I'm not really sure that's going to be impacted in simulation. But why not upgrade it? If we get to the national championship, I'll jump in. If not, I won't, of course. We've got Cal. Tulane Cal. Why is this a matchup that keeps coming up? We're up to the number 4 team in the nation after winning the SEC championship and knocking off the number 1 team. I think there'd be a pretty decent argument that we should be ranked even higher than that, but suppose not. Yeah, Bragg would be a first overall pick type player for sure. Unless there's a really sick quarterback that a team would also need. And we lost to Cal. 38-35. Well, there you have it. All right. Should we simulate one more season? All right, you guys got. I'll do it. Kind of an anticlimactic ending in that way. But We're still set up. I mean, we're going to lose some talent here probably, but we'll do one more year just to see what happens. Players leaving. Let's see here. Oh. It's Duke Muhammad and Byron Stacy. We're losing a lot of seniors, but you'll notice who's not here is Antoine Bragg. Battles, Boodle, Yates, Westerman, Fuentes, Aller, Shakir, who never really played, but I thought he was going to end up playing a lot. Bernie Bland, Mike Eberle, Earl Gage, Terrell Colclough, Brendan Terrell, David Angelo, never really played. Ethan Potts played a lot. Al Holliday, expected to go in the first. Lawrence Cantrell, who we recruited via the portal. Apparently, there's no chance to persuade Byron Stacy. He's just like, I'm out of here. I mean, we're going to try. He's not been persuaded. Duke Muhammad should be back, though. No? You're going to leave to get drafted in the 3rd round when you can finally be the starting running back? That's crazy. Well, Jermaine Sheed now is going to be RB1. Yeah, Bragg, I mean, really could set the CFB record for sacks. Right now it's, oh man, how do I not remember his name? Played at Louisiana Tech. Got drafted by the Ravens. I think it was a 3rd round pick. Unfortunately passed away. Why can't I remember his name? Jalen Ferguson, 45 career sacks. So we're actually already beyond that, I would say, with Antoine Bragg. Antoine Bragg has 49. He is now the collegiate record holder for sacks. And you got to keep in mind, he has only been a starter for a few seasons. I think he started... Was that his 3rd? That was his 3rd season, but he's not a 4-year player yet. And he's already set the record for career sacks. 5 in his first year playing as a redshirt freshman. 19.5, 24.5. Also, what's the sack record in a season? It's 20 for Elvis Dumerville. Also, 19 for Haoli Kakaha before that. Kind of forgot about him. So, all time, Bragg has the number 1 most sacks in a season with 24.5. Dumerville would drop to 2. And then he's got number 3 with 19.5. So, he's going to stay. We're losing a lot of talent. But that's okay. That's okay because, unfortunately, this save doesn't really matter anymore. But I do want to finish out the career of Bragg. Since we've made it this far, right? Since we've made it this far, we might as well. Probably don't need a tight end. All right, let's see. Draft results. Al Holliday's a first-round pick. Big Al. Byron Stacy's a first-round pick, as is Esteban Battles. Noah Yates goes in round 2. Round 3 for Muhammad. Eberle's a 4th-round pick. Bernie Bland in the 4th. Benji Allers in the 5th, as is Taylor Fuentes. Lawrence Cantrell gets drafted. Juan Boodle, Jose Marler end up getting in there late day 3. We'll do a little bit of portal recruiting just to make sure we have enough players, probably. And I'll see you guys for next season, really. Or I'll probably jump back in before that. Okay, so we changed some positions around, and because running back's a bit weak, we moved Frederick Quinto, athlete recruit. We moved him from wide receiver to running back, where he's a 99 overall receiving back. Carrying is in the 90s. Ball carrier vision is maxed out. He can truck, he can spin, he can certainly juke, and he can really, really catch. So, kind of a no-brainer. He's the new highest overall player I think I've ever had in the history of College Football 25 Dynasty. I don't think I've ever had a 99 overall. So, moving him to running back was the right decision for us. And then in training, shockingly, he is still a 99 overall. Tejeda's up to a 97, which I think is that, well, with like morale, right? But Quinto is a true 99. Tejeda's a 92, playing up to a 97. Accuracy, Still just not great down the field, but he's still going to be great. Sheed's playing up to a 95. I like our backs. I moved Fuller to fullback full-time. Keyshawn France. Our receivers didn't really get that much of a boost, to be honest. Tight end, Quincy Hendricks up to an 89. Kane up to an 86. John Thrash has kind of held his overall. Hawkinson moving to left guard is up to a 95. Deontez Keenan up to a 94. 90 for Jeff Cookus. Henry Pax at a 90. Kenyon Couch kind of holding his overall. Babers at that 93. Wish he could get up to like gold quick jump. That would be nice. 92 speed still. Antoine Bragg, platinum quick jump. Man, I wish we could use him in another game. Because that's, I mean, he's going to be the most insane player of all time. Also, Tyrell Proctor's up to 99 finesse moves. We might have to get him on the field. I feel like he probably needs to play. I don't know. D-tackle looks pretty solid overall. Andy Walls is up to a 92 as a redshirt sophomore. Alfonso Woods up to a 93 as a true junior. Proctor, Silva looking good, and yeah, these guys can both get after the quarterback a little bit. Yeah, this team looks nasty. Unfortunately, I'm sure Bragg is not going to put up like 30 sacks, even though we all want him to. It's probably going to be a pretty similar season or even worse, which is not exactly wishful thinking, but it's just probably what's going to happen. The team's up to a 97 overall, but expecting Bragg to come out and put up 30 sacks is just probably not going to happen. I would love for it to, but it's unlikely to happen. Let's be real. It would be insane. But I think he might put up 20 sacks. I could see that happening again. I'm hoping for more. What's our schedule looking like? This is actually the final season no matter what. SEC play starting early. Week 2 against Mississippi State. But we'll use our coach points. Is there anything I can do to make Antoine Bragg even better with coach points at this point? The only thing I can think of is architect, I would say, and increasing like a skill cap. I don't think motivator is going to factor in anything here. Maybe just start him hot in close games. We can't afford architect quite yet, but I figure we could do like, earning additional XP or chance to increase a random skill cap when leveling up. I think he's pretty much as good as he can be. But this team is unbelievable. 2032, Tejeda will be our starting quarterback. Bragg off the edge. Babers off the edge. But Tyrell Proctor's got to be on the field. The fact that he has 99 finesse moves says that he probably would be pretty productive. Bragg at rush D tackle will be something else. I think we're going to leave that as is. Sub linebacker, Jarrell Asher. Alfonso Woods, it's a shame we could really never use him that much because he was a true freshman when the season started. I'm excited to see what Quinto's going to do in sim. I mean, Sheed is just the better running back, probably. 99 change of direction. Better break tackle. Worse trucking, better stiff arm. You know what? They're comparable. They're comparable. But we'll leave it as the CPU intended. And we will again simulate to the bowl games where I expect that, we're going to be in a pretty good position. Well, Randy Money is your Heisman winner with one of the most insane seasons I've ever seen. We played him, too. 4,800 yards, 60 touchdowns to 6 picks. Okay. Antoine Bragg is your 2032 best defensive player with a 24-sack season, 35 tackles, only 2 TFLs. But he was pretty good. He also is your best defensive end winner. He is Quincy Hendricks, best tight end for 2032. Actually had some touchdowns, which is nice to see. Antoine Bragg is also your Lombardi winner for 2032. He should be the first overall pick. We got Tulsa. We're the #2 team in the nation, which makes sense. Went 11-1 with our lone loss being to Texas A&M by 2. Okay, let's see if he's got any chance to be even getting Heisman votes. They're just showing no love to Antoine Bragg. It's so sad. So sad. But if we look at season stats, did he have 24 on the nose or 24.5 even? Tejeda, 28 touchdowns to 4 picks. I mean, the numbers are very different from where they were last year. Quinto, over 1,000 yards rushing. Jermaine Sheed had 11 touchdowns. Really nice. Receiving, nobody even close to 1,000 yards. I mean, the receiving weapons were way worse this year, to be fair. 24.5 sacks for Antoine Bragg. Babers had 8, 7.5 for McMillan. I mean, this is a pretty good team, though. Was Tejeda hurt? He could have just been put in, like, the backup could have been put in blowouts. It's kind of what I was thinking. All-Americans. How many will we have here? Probably a lot. Frederick Quinto. Larry Travis. Are you kidding me? Where is Antoine Bragg? Kenyon Couch made it over Antoine Bragg for second team? Dude, this is broken. It's actually broken. Not even, he wasn't even SEC first team. Javonte Babers. Is this glitched? Is it glitched? That's crazy because he put up 24.5 sacks. He's not winning anything? Defensively, he has 73.5 sacks for his career. The record is 45. So, he beat it by a little bit, I would say. But it's going to be, I guess his overall's not high enough. Like his default base overall isn't high enough to be an All-American. He's only a 91 by default. So, but Babers was in there? I don't know. Tyrell Proctor's up to an 89. I mean, this team is unreal. But I guess just All-Americans broken. We will upgrade coach skills by architect. See if we have any chance to upgrade Antoine Bragg here in the final weeks, but it's highly unlikely. Can we beat Tulsa, the Golden Hurricane against the Green Wave? It's not a lot of points. We are 12-1 though, so that's a win. We have won a college football playoff game. And now it's Michigan in the Cotton Bowl. Again, if we make the national championship, I will jump in just because that's fun. But other than that, we will be simulating. Our center, Deontay Keenan, was hurt. We're 13-1. So we have made it to the national championship yet again. No, this was the quarterfinal. We didn't get a first-round bye. I assume first-round bye. Tennessee won the SEC, was the 1 seed. 13-1. So did we not even play in the SEC championship? Is that right? No. We went 7-1 in the conference and didn't make the SEC championship game? Feels crazy. What is Antoine Bragg up to now for season sacks? I'm assuming he's got more. He's at 26 now. This is probably one of my favorite players in the Dynasty, I would say. I mean, he's putting up obviously insane numbers, but I don't know. It's just he was a fun 5-star to bring in. He almost left. He almost transferred out. It's a shame we really never got to use him. He's a little bit banged up right now. But, yeah, he's insane. He has the collegiate record for sacks all time by a lot. It's not even close. It's a simply unbreakable record now. 14-1. It's another win as we beat Tennessee. It's pretty good. And I guess we're playing in the national championship. Keyshawn France had over 100 yards and a touchdown. And it's Tulane against Miami. How do we not improve to be the #1 team in the nation? That seems crazy to me. But, turn the minutes down to 5 here. The league password doesn't contain profanity. So, thank you, though. That's interesting. Over 30 touchdowns now for Tejeda. Antoine Bragg up to 28 sacks. He's not going to be a third rounder. He's going to be a first round pick. He's got to be. It would be crazy. I know it's like Jalen Ferguson, who has the all-time record for sacks, was I think it's a third rounder. Yeah, 85th overall. But Bragg has been doing it in the SEC. He's putting up 20 sacks a year, literally. He might even get to 30. If he's not a first-round pick, it's wrong. But yeah, he wasn't an All-American. The settings didn't change, I guess, because the league password contains profanity, even though no, it doesn't. All right. Let's see what Oregon playbook has in store for us. Our running back wearing number 86 is like we deserve to lose almost. Tejeda just refuses to be sacked. Oh my goodness, Alex Tejeda. Oh my goodness. It's a 51-yard scramble after breaking 2 sacks and then another tackle. Okay, got sacked that time. I'll tell you, the Platinum extender ability, pretty good. Well, the Miami pass rush is getting home. Going deep. Do we have a step? Keyshawn France makes the catch down to the 1. It's a 51-yard pass to go with a 51-yard run for Alex Tejeda. He's accounted for over 100 total yards on this drive. Think about that for a minute. Well, I guess they're gonna take his rushing yards back because he got sacked. Miami got 7. That's frustrating. But at this point, like, the stakes are so low, even though it is a national championship. We've already won one. That's so stupid. Press Pro and Cutter Pro for Keyshawn France. Or both Platinum, I should say. Like, it's, what are we supposed to throw in this game, you know? I kind of want to do a defensive drive. See what we can do with Antoine Bragg. Try to get sack number 30. Oh, it's close. Antoine Bragg was closing in. They're going to have to chip him or something. Good defense. I feel like it's amazing that Miami even managed to score on us in the first place. Bragg on the interior against a guard. How's that going to go? Pretty well for Miami, actually. And we're getting close. Just can't quite get to the quarterback. No, disengage. All right, Miami seems unstoppable. We really can't do anything. We're better when I'm usering, to be honest. Let Bragg do what he does best. Get after the QB. I really want him to get to 30 sacks. 30 would be insane. I was a doubter. Now I'm a believer. Oh, no. We can't stop Miami at all. Walls off the edge. Oh, there's a sack. I think, is that McMillan? Yeah, Nick McMillan got there before they could even hand that ball off. It felt like that was probably a run play. Come on, Bragg. Get to the quarterback. Oh, he's going to step up. 3rd and goal from the 7. Get to the QB. There it is. Not for Antoine Bragg, but somebody else. That's Felton. Tevin Felton in there. Go to the next change of possession. Miami up 10-7. We still are struggling to throw the football. Not much is changed here. France with a step. And the bomb. Laid it in there. There we go. Finally, the offense does something. That looked like a really sick route. Can we ever hit a throw? Could that ever happen? You know what we need to do? We need to put Quinto back at wide receiver. And then just bring in Sheed to be RB1. No, he's got accuracy. His deep accuracy actually is not great. But everything else is very good. All right, here's Sheed. I like him. I thought he had pretty good potential when we recruited him. There's a touchdown. But, you know, it hasn't fully gone to plan. I think if I cared more at this point, we'd probably make him RB1. Nah, you know what? I do care. Let's make that change. I think he's just going to be better to use. Come on, get to the QB. This should be a good drive for our defense. We'll see. There's Walls. I thought that was Deontay Figures for a minute, you know? Big white guy off the edge with the name Deontay. Oh, we gave him the inside. Come on, just get a sack, Bragg, please. Please. Oh, is that it? No! The quarterback's too fast. We had him. Just could not quite get there. Yeah, we really do have stars all over. How is that not broken up? We're up 14-10. It just doesn't feel like a national championship game for some reason. I think it's like at the point where we are in the stream. This actually might end up being a super long video. Well, they're all super long, but even longer than usual because of the extra simulating. Because I am probably going to include this in the video for people that care. Although, maybe I'll cut a lot of it out. No, you know what? It'll just be a long send-off. There's Bragg with a TFL. Get a sack, Antoine. You have platinum quick jump. Get after the quarterback. Bring him down. One-on-one against the left tackle. Just win. He's going to get there again. If we contain, he probably just runs into the sack. Proctor's got 99 finesse moves. We'll try with him. Man coverage here is going to be tough. I mean, it just can't be a touchdown. Just can't be a touchdown. I want to be super pissed, but my voice is like, dude, you got to take it easy. Oh, man. We'll play action. That's going to be picked. I can just never get that ball exactly where I want it. No, Quinto in the game. He's my third down back. Sheed is just better. He's a better runner. But what does Quinto do if he's not a third down back, you know? That's his whole thing. He's a 99 overall there, but he's not that good at it. He's just not that good. We're going to put him in the slot. All right, let's see what Tejeda can do. Probably will run for it here. Ooh. They heard me. Never even looked at a receiver. Tejeda's hurt. It's over. All right, give us a sack here. Actually, let's go back to play the moments. Maybe he gets one in simulation. Or two. Down 17-14. 3rd and 7. Quinto back as a receiver. I'm never seeing it. I try to, you know, step up and make something happen. Kick is good though. But just I'm not very good at offense. That's just the reality. Or it just doesn't. I mean, we don't have the receivers. I don't know what the deal is. Malik Davis, interception. He's been a really awesome player for us. Big time return as well. And he was like a high recruit, elite dev. The receivers are just running into each other. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go with the football. I don't know how I'm supposed to score. If that's not open, what is? I mean, how do I possibly ever score? They have eyes in the back of their head and they go airborne. It's very annoying. I don't feel like it's all on me. I know I miss things, but I feel like a lot that it's not there. Like, where would I go with the ball there? That route just fucking sucks. I don't know why I ever throw it. It never is open. It just gives me the appearance that it could be open. Still up 20-17 though. Let's get a sack. Come on, Antoine. Screen! Oh, we got to him so quickly they couldn't even get it away. 3rd sack of the game. Like, 3rd and 7 is so annoying because you cannot run the ball in that spot. Simply can't do it. Tejeda. Forced to run. Let's go for it, though. This time we can run. 4th and 1. Jermaine Sheed is 99 change of direction. It looked okay there. Sometimes we just can't find the burst. 4th and 13. Thanks for the moment. I appreciate that. How about the 3rd down that brought us to this point? The moments oftentimes don't make any sense to me. But, you know, we're on the verge of winning our 3rd national championship of the Dynasty. 31-17 inside 6 minutes. They're going to run the ball. And not well. Javante Babers is there. Big TFL. Like, was Quinto ever going to get open on this route? Maybe. But he drops it. France on the glance. It's destined. No, it's not. I hit circle. Nothing ever happened. Yeah. Well, I can't put this 20-minute stretch in the video of just like fucking this is happening. I mean, it's a disaster. Let's just win a national championship, please. Going for it on 4th down. How about a sack? How about Antoine Bragg gets to the quarterback, brings him down? How about that? Well, we left that. That's on me. Going for the onside kick. Hey, Miami's trying to make it a game. It's not a game, but they're trying. Down 2 possessions. 1:23 to play. It was a good try. But we will be national champions again. And all we had to do was never, ever, ever, ever throw the ball. Final timeout called by Miami. 34-24 is your final. For the 3rd time, the Green Wave are national champions. We've beat LSU now. We've beat Miami. And we beat Ohio State. Can't say anything about that as, Mickey Mouse. Those are some top-tier schools here in the game. And Coach Gene Dengus deserves to hoist that national championship trophy. Yeah, beautiful scenes here. And I think that's a pretty good place to end the video. It might be especially long, but that's okay. Final episode of Tulane Dynasty. There will be another team, of course. I have not yet decided on who that is. I'll think about it. And we'll make a decision based off that. Bragg had half a sack in this one. Interception from Malik Davis. But that's going to do it. Thanks so much for watching. Actually, you know what? I'll include the drafts. That's the last thing. The draft results to end the video. Alex Tejeda, round 1. Frederick Quinto, round 1. Keyshawn France, round 1. It was an all Tulane first round, it looks like. John Thrash in the first. And then we have Kenyon Couch and Antoine Bragg does get into the first round as a redshirt senior, so kind of an older prospect at this point. But big first round pick. Is this in like order of where they might have been drafted? I think it might be. Someone's getting a steal. But you know what? He's only 6'2", 259. This is pretty big though. DeCastro, 2nd round. Dwayne Randall, Larry Travis, Javante Babers, and Wiggins go in the 3rd. Babers declared, huh? Gerald Battles, Quincy Hendricks, Nick McMillan, and Tyler Proctor. Never really played that much for us, but that is the end of Tulane Dynasty. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully you make it for the next one. Take it easy.